Do you know what the best part about being a dog is? You can hear disaster before it even happens. You know what they say about disaster? Sometimes it can inspire a symphony. An honest day's work deserves an honest day's treat.
No extra charge.
And that is why we choose Honest Wrenches. No extra charge. And it's how service should be.
Western lets your UTV power through the storm. The Impact V Plow and Impact Straight Blade, with the features the pros demand. Custom tailored for your UTV. And to keep your work top-notch, rely on the Tornado UTV Hopper Spreader. Now that's a job well done. Western, more jobs done faster.
Visit Truck Equipment Inc. today at truckequipmentinc.com.
We are so much more
than an energy company.
We are connectors,
community protectors,
and clean energy leaders.
We are
job creators,
friends and neighbors,
stewards of your dollars and savings.
Yes, we
are so much more.
We are the energy
behind your everyday.
And we are
obsessively,
relentlessly
at your service.
For 75 years, Holt service trucks have hit the streets of central Iowa to help customers in need. It might be for plumbing, heating, cooling, a water heater, or the usual repairs and maintenance. We've done that with quality work from quality employees who bring passion and personality to the job. That's the Holt difference. It gives me great pride to see how our company has grown from the seeds of success my grandfather planted in 1947. That's why more and more central Iowans are saying, let Holt handle that.
1,300 vehicles on WaukeeChevy.com. Schottenkirk Chevy Waukee. If we don't have it, you can build it. Newly expanded service department means we're hiring. See the openings on WaukeeChevy.com. Schottenkirk Chevy Waukee. WaukeeChevy.com.
We are so much more
than an energy company.
We are connectors,
community protectors,
and clean energy leaders.
We are
job creators,
friends and neighbors,
stewards of your dollars and savings.
Yes, we
are so much more.
We are the energy
behind your everyday.
And we are
obsessively,
relentlessly
at your service.
I'm off to college. Oh, rats!
Hi, Joe the car guy with a reminder. Before you send your kids off to school, set up an appointment with Westside Auto. We check everything from tires to belts, fluids, hoses, wipers, and lights. 44 inspection points to help prevent that oh rats moment for your students. Call us today to set up your appointment. We'll have your kids off to school saying,
for the best, head west.
Westside Auto.
Ever have one of those awkward moments when a business disappointed you? You got ripped off? Didn't get what you expected? The Better Business Bureau can help you avoid these uncomfortable situations. BBB accredited businesses are honest, ethical, and reviewed annually by the BBB. Don't experience another awkward moment with a bad business. Trust the ones that operate with integrity. Look for the BBB seal. It's the sign of a better business. And find a better business anytime at bbb.org.
Good evening, everyone, and welcome to a historical night here on the Central Iowa Sports Network. We come to you from the Calderon Fieldhouse in West Des Moines, Iowa, here at Valley High School for the inaugural CIML Girls Conference Wrestling Tournament. Blake Walker, Dar Danielson with you here this evening. We are in for a fun night of wrestling. It's not often we get to celebrate the first of something here. I've been alive for 22 years, and I don't get to see a lot of firsts when it comes to sporting events. But tonight, Dar, this is the start of something big for girls wrestling in the state of Iowa.
Yeah, and I've been alive just a little longer than that. And the only thing I can connect this with is when they started to switch from 6-on-6 to 5-on-5 basketball, there were some teams that were pretty good, some teams that were awful, some teams that were in between. As they picked up the skills and got better, then 5-on-5 grew, and a lot of people don't remember. You probably never saw a 6-on-6.
No, I never did.
But I think that's what's going to happen with wrestling is the girls wrestling here is they get into it. There's some wrestlers that are really good, some that are not so good, some that are in the middle there, and just as they get more skill, more time working with the coaches, I think the level is just going to continue to rise here.
We'll start at 105 pounds tonight. The teams taking part in the CIML Conference Tournament tonight: Johnston, Urbandale, Southeast Polk, Ankeny Valley, and the Raccoon River Conference, quote, team, which is made up of Waukee, Waukee Northwest, Van Meter, and ADM. We are off and running on mat number 3. Mat number 3 will be the top left-hand corner of your screen. Mat number 1 will be top right, and mat 2 will be top right. Mat 1 will be the bottom. And on mat 3, this is Liv Halfbap, the freshman of Raccoon River Conference, taking on Taylor Harris, the freshman from Valley. And in the middle, on mat number 2, Valley's Mia Blumberg at 11 and 14, taking on Morgan Ray of Ankeny. And on mat number 1, it'll be Carissa Hersom of Southeast Polk, taking on Jordan Simbrick.
So a little early, just kind of getting their legs here and figuring out how to attack their opponent as they go at it. And then we'll get started on the third mat.
1:07 to go on mat number 3 between Liv Halfpap and Taylor Harris. And Harris gets caught up and taken down by Liv Halfpap on a quick 2-point takedown. She leads 2-0. Meanwhile, Blumberg and Ray in the top right-hand corner of your screen go at it, still on the floor. There's a 2-point reverse by, I believe, Morgan Ray.
And Halpap trying to get her on her back over there, get some leverage, but so far unable to do that.
Carissa Hersom with a 2-point takedown on Jordan Simbrick. She leads 2-0 for Southeast Polk over on mat number 1. That's that's bottom of your screen.
Still trying to, Harris is fighting her off there.
The matches are also up on the south scoreboard.
Carissa Hersom has Simbrick in a little bit of a clutch grab, trying to get that shoulder, and there it is right there. So a quick start for Carissa Hersom on a takedown and a pin for a Southeast Polk victory.
Here, and we got one, I believe. Halpap, yes.
So Liv Halpap.
Or no, did they go
End of time.
Okay, end of time. All
mat
right.
number 3.
I thought she had her.
So this is a bracketed system tonight as we go. So Carissa Hersom moves on to round number 2. She defeats Jordan Simbrick. She gets the winner of Mia Blumberg and Morgan Ray, currently happening on the top right of your screen. I believe the last 105 match, there's 405 matches obviously in an 8-person tournament. I believe the last 105 might be going on mat number 3, which is the top right of your screen, or bottom of your screen. Yep, still 105. So bottom of your screen is Urbandale's Abby Flattery and Ella Hron of Ankeny.
And there, Halfpap did get the fall, I believe, didn't she?
Yes, she did. So Liv Halfpap, the freshman, gets the victory. And that will move Halfpap on to the second round to either take on Abby Flattery or Ella Huron, which is currently happening on the bottom of your screen. Morgan Ray and Mia Blumberg still caught up in a tight match with 1:05 to go in the second period.
Ray on top there.
Well, actually, that is a victory, for Morgan Ray with a takedown and a pin. So Ankeny's Morgan Ray moves on over Mia Blumberg. So the last 1:05 match is currently Abby Flattery and Ella Huron over on mat number 3, and I believe that just wrapped up, and it should be a Ankeny victory for Ella Huron. So it is. That will wrap up the first matches of 105 pounds.
So important for coaches and wrestlers to watch the scoreboard to know who's up next.
So winners in 105, Carissa Hersom will take on Morgan Ray in round 2, and Liv Halfpap will take on Ella Huron. We are on to 110 pounds. On mat number 3, bottom of your screen, Campbell Crabb of Southeast Polk takes on Kelsey Greenslade of Raccoon River Conference. That's the bottom of your screen. middle of your screen, Delaney Engel of Valley takes on Ainsley Henderson of Raccoon River. And on the, Mat 3, that would be, I keep forgetting Mat 3's over here on the left side of your screen. Campbell Crabb takes on Kelsey Greenslade. Elise Engebretson takes on Steffi Olsen, and I believe Engebretson ended that very quickly with a takedown. Yes, she did, so Elise Engebretson moves on at 110 pounds. I think it's best that we update everyone on the brackets once we finish the first round.
Yeah, because trying to keep, well, it's
Keep
a little different keeping track of 3 mats.
Yes,
isn't it? Yeah.
This is Delaney Engel and Ainsley Henderson at the top right of your screen. It is a 2-0 lead for Delaney Engel. Engel, a sophomore at 7-7 on the season.
Trying to get her turn. She did once, but Henderson rolled through it. Now Crabb working to get some leverage here on Matt. This is 3, right?
This is 3. Yes.
To your left of your screen.
Top right, or top, excuse me, I keep thinking top right because our middle is our top right for some reason. Our bottom screen is Callista Rodish, the freshman of Raccoon River Conference, taking on Chloe Knox of Valley. And Callista Rodish, a 33-3 freshman record on the season. She is currently off to a hot start with a 2-0 lead, and I believe she just grabbed a pin, and she did. So Callista will move on, moving quickly through the 110 bout. Couple of near fall points in the middle, and that is a pin for Delaney Engel, the sophomore, over Ainsley Henderson of Raccoon River Northwest. And we're still going here on mat number 3 between Campbell Crabb and Kelsey Greenslade. Crabb leads 2-1.
And I think the same thing we've seen, these matches could be 2-1 or close, and the pins come quickly, don't they?
Some will go.
Some will go longer, but then when a pin does happen, it seems like it happens pretty quickly. The fall comes.
Just a reminder, mat 1, first is the mat to the north end. Mat 2 is in the middle.
So there was a forfeit at 110 pounds between Nora Bacchus and Kira Malloy of Ankeny, and Nora Bacchus gets that forfeit. So Bacchus is on for Ankeny. She will wrestle the winner of Campbell Crabb and Kelsey Greenslade. And currently, Crabb's doing a good job getting Greenslade on her back. Mat number 1, bottom of your screen, Raccoon River Northwest, Jolynn Roeder taking on Emma Daggett of Ankeny. Roeder is of Northwest. Daggett's off to a quick 2-0 start. Quick 2-point takedown for Dowling's Ankeny's Avery Grimm. She takes on Justice Bulow. And the middle of your screen now, taking a look at a 2-0 pin and fall for Ankeny's Emma Daggett over Raccoon River Jolene Roeder.
Crabb, the 7-1 lead here, still trying to finish it early. With 44 seconds to go.
Now team points might come into factor tonight, obviously as a team game. We don't see a lot of teams, and we won't see teams, but bonus points are bonus points if you can get extra. And Crabb is doing just that with a 12-1 lead with 25 seconds to go in the second period. Middle of your screen, showcasing the middle of your screen. It's a win for Ankeny's Avery Grimm over Justice Bulow of Valley. Avery Grimm of Ankeny. Meanwhile, Crabb still on top of Greenslade as they take a quick break for a slight injury. We're on to 130 pounds over on mat number 1. That's the bottom of your screen. That's Johnston's Hudda Anglo at 16-2, taking on Juvie Lim of Valley. And the middle of your screen, we're waiting for our next wrestler, if it happens. Yep, Southeast Polk and Urbandale. We'll get that name here in a second. They're going to period number 3 between Greenslade of Raccoon River and Campbell Crabb.
Crabb up 12-1, as you see.
Middle of your screen, we need to put the middle one in the middle. I feel like that'd be so much easier. Keelan Sutton of Raccoon River takes on Peyton Sams of Southeast Polk. That is currently going on the Valley logo that you see on your screen.
Yeah, we need, almost got her on the back again. We need them to put tape on their 1, 2, 3 on the mats. So
it's opposite for us. Number 1 is on our far right. Number 3 is on our left. I tell you what, Campbell Crabb has done a great job so far. A 14-1 lead for her. Bottom of your screen, Anglo leads 2-0 over Juvie Lim. And we're still tied at 0 between Sutton and Sams in the top right of your screen.
Sutton reached through, tried to get a leg there, is getting against Sams.
I tell you what, it seems like Crabb and Greenslade might go the distance here at 1 minute and 13 seconds left, which in a tournament like this, you kind of want to finish it when you can so you can get a little bit more rest, but Greenslade's hanging tough.
And credit her, she's been behind the most of the match here, but has just stayed tough.
We're going to period number 2 on mat 1, top right or bottom of your screen. Anglo leads 2-0 over Lim of Valley, Anglo of Johnston. 2-1 lead for Sutton over Sams here in the top right of your screen.
And they got, I believe she got the fall, finally Crabb did over there against Greenslade. 52 seconds to go.
Yeah, so that is it for 110 pounds, at least it showed, for Crabb and Greenslade. Again, we'll just come back to the brackets after we finish the first round of everything. A lot of movement here in the middle with 1 second to go. There's the end of the period as, boy, Peyton Sams got lucky. I felt like Sutton was about to take her down to the ground.
Yeah, because it looked like Sams was trying to rise up, and then, but Sutton had the balance.
Southeast Polk and Ankeny at 115 pounds. Currently happening on the top left corner of your screen. Shea Adams of Ankeny taking on Jacqueline Rodriguez of Southeast Polk. Rodriguez 17-10 as a freshman. Ankeny Shea Adams is a senior at 5-7.
Anglo here trying to work in the bottom screen. You get Lim turned over.
(3-1) after a quick escape. Peyton Sams has given Keelan Sutton all she can ask for here in the top right-hand corner of your screen. Still 2-0 between Anglo and Lim. Still 0-0 between Shea Adams and Jacqueline Rodriguez on the top left corner of your screen.
Yeah, those two still trying to find an opening. Right together looking to shoot for the leg. And both still being a little wary.
A lot of head fighting.
Yeah, not wanting to give up that first points there.
I think she had a hair tie on. So they stopped because Adams had a hair tie on. They'll get him back going. 2-0 still over on the bottom of your screen between Anglo and Lynn. Or 3-0. They're about to give another point, looks like. Oh, third period, excuse me. So going to the third. Dar, how about the comeback here? Peyton Sams with the 2-point takedown in the middle, ties it back
tied
up.
Tied it back up with 20 seconds to go.
Boy, great job getting over top. Sams technically the, quote, lower seed in this one. 16-11 record. Sutton is 20-10. So pretty even when you look at it. Anglo still leads 2-0 over Lim. Lim has only won 4 matches all season. 3-0, excuse me.
We had an escape here in the match there on the right, the middle mat.
So Sutton gets a quick point here. That's crucial as they go to the third period.
So it'll be 4-3 Sutton.
Take a look at the middle of your screen. 3-3, 4-3 now. Yeah. Southeast Polk starts on the bottom. That's Keelan Sutton and Peyton Sams of Raccoon River. Meanwhile, over on mat number 3, that's top left-hand corner of your screen.
Rodriguez got 2 more there.
So So Rodriguez leads 3-1 after giving up an escape of Adams. Anglo was able to defeat Lim, so she moves on. We'll catch up what's going on later on mat number 3. There's another escape. We're tied back up at 4. Boy, these two girls have been very even
back
all
and forth,
throughout.
Yeah. And still trying to seek out that. They're almost. Sutton gets in. How could she get her over? Oh. Got the takedown.
That's big.
But couldn't get her to the back.
Just want to give an update. 135 on mat number 1, bottom left-hand corner of your screen. Dana Cleveland, the junior, taking on Cadence Boat of Valley. And it looks like Cleveland's looking for a fall, and she's got it. A pin for Dana Cleveland. She was 12-4 coming in. The junior looked pretty good after her first win at 135 pounds. Jacqueline Rodriguez still leads Shea Adams as we're nearing the third period there. We're nearing the end of 3 periods.
Got the leg, almost got around.
If Adams can get around, she's caught up because Rodriguez has her back leg.
Yep.
Oh, saved by the bell.
Rodriguez was trying to get up and flip her back, but Adams did well to hold her off there.
She knows it too.
Yeah.
I think she was about to reverse and clock goes off. Well, that's a finish in the middle or the top right of your screen. Keelan Sutton defeats Peyton Sams of Southeast Polk 6-4.
That was a good tight one all the way into the third.
By way of decision. Ella Anliker of Urbandale, the junior, taking on Brianna Freerskin. Freersen. I'll just say Brianna.
Easy for you to say.
Oh, my gosh. That is the last name. I apologize.
I'm not even going to attempt
So Anliker takes on Brianna Freersen. There we go. Anliker on top, quick 2-0. Anliker, a great track star, good soccer player. Good to see her on the wrestling mat. Middle of your screen, a quick 2-point takedown for, I believe that is, if it updates, Emma Bektik. Nope, that's Aubrey Beckhold of Southeast Polk taking on Emma Bektik of Raccoon River Conference. Aubrey doesn't have a record this season yet.
Meanwhile, Rodriguez and Adams still at 3-1 here, going into the final minute of the third.
Ella Anliker with the victory over Brianna. Ooh. Tell you what, Adams gets close. It's not enough for an escape, but if she can just get down and try to reverse for a take, she got close. It's got to hurt because that end of that second period was so crucial for her.
Under 30.
Middle of your screen, Aubrey Bechtold of Southeast Polk leads Emma Bektik. Nope, top right of your screen. Middle of the mat, the Valley logo. Aubrey Bechtold leads Emma Bektik 4-0, or 4-1, excuse me. Mat number 1 in the top or the bottom of your screen. Maya Holdaway of Southeast Polk takes on Bella Bruins, the freshman of Raccoon River Conference.
Time running out, top left of the screen there. 2-1, that's it. And Rodriguez will hold her off 3-2.
3-2 win for Rodriguez. She moves on in the 115 bracket. Very good matches here on this side.
I think the interesting thing is the way these schools have combined to come together to get this season
Makes
going.
Very talented.
You know,
programs.
and all these, you're normally, battling against these other schools, but they've come together to grow and themselves and the sport. It's got to be a little different, but they just want to compete.
Yeah,
and that's the thing.
Middle of your screen, Maya Holdaway and Bella Bruins. Bruins 18-20 on the season as a freshman. Holdaway a 24-17 sophomore. They're still tied at 0. Middle of your screen is just about to come up on our monitor. We're waiting for that one. That's Holdaway, I should say. Top right.
Close to a fall, top left.
Top right gets a fall in the middle, I believe. I tell you what, I think Emma Bechtick got it done. No, it was Aubrey Bechtold. So Bechtold gets the win over Emma Bechtick. Mat number 3 in the top left of your screen is Trudy Hagg, the freshman from Ankeny. And I believe she just got the victory over Grayson Baldwin.
Yep, she did. She got the 3 back points and then got the fall.
We are moving right along here at Valley High School in round number 1. So we are on to 120 pounds in the top left-hand corner of your screen. Top right of your screen is V. Naika, the sophomore of Raccoon River, taking on Cecilia Scarf of Southeast Polk. Scarf 30-6 on the season. Naika 11-20. Holloway and Bruin still going at it. They're in period number 2 in the bottom of your screen. Still no score.
Quick 2-point takedown up in the left-hand corner there.
That's
Mat 3.
That's Gia Blazer against Grace Reinhardt. Blazer 27-9 on the season.
And when they stand up, there's a big height difference there, and I think
Reinhardt has quite the advantage.
Well,
if you'd call it that.
I think the person who's not as tall has the advantage.
Yeah,
Getting low, I
do
think,
too.
in wrestling, don't you? Yeah.
Possible near fall points on the bottom of your screen. Holloway's looking for a possible fall if she can get it. She's trying to get Bruin's back shoulders to the ground. Oh, it's going to be close. Nope, she just couldn't do it, but a couple near fall points give her 3 for Holloway. She at least takes the lead in the second period. Top right of your screen, Scarf leads over Naeka. Scarf's going for back points and a possible pin. Oh, it's close. Nope, she got it. Very immediately, she got it. And give the win to Cecilia Scarf, junior from Southeast Polk. That's her 31st victory on the season.
Blazer trying to get the shoulders turned.
Boy, she's got to be close.
She got it.
I was going to say, had to be close. Gia Blazer at 140 pounds defeats Grace Reinhardt. Good match there between those two. Great match going on the bottom of your screen. Maya Holdaway leads 3-1 with 30 seconds to go in period number 2 of Southeast Polk over Raccoon River Northwest of Bella Bruins. Middle of your screen, or top right of your screen, Ankeny's Mallory McGuire taking on Southeast Polk's Andreona Jones of Southeast Polk. So Jones and McGuire. Jones for Southeast Polk, McGuire for Ankeny at 145 pounds. We're going to period number 3 on the bottom of your screen. Maya Holloway leads 3-1 over Bella Bruins. This is Victoria McNulty Leclerc of Urbandale taking on Addison Herrick of Raccoon River. We'll just say Victoria McNulty, so I don't have to mess up any more names. 3-1 lead for Holloway.
You notice I'm letting you ahead of all that stuff.
Bottom of your screen. McGuire, Jones, top right. Top left, 145. Victoria McNulty taking on Addison Herrick. 2-point takedown in the middle for Jones.
Holiday trying to get up, get the escape, but Bruins is keeping her.
I'd be an upset if Bruins can get that. But I assume Holloway started on the bottom.
Yep, she did.
There's
the escape. Yep. She worked on it a long time, finally got it.
Oh, quick start there. Top right, top left. There's a win for Addison Herrick over Victoria McNulty at 145 pounds. Herrick with her 25th victory on the season.
It's the fall, 51 seconds remaining in the first there.
Holloway leads 4-1 over on the bottom of your screen. And Mallory McGuire currently trails Jones of Southeast Polk 2-0. She's looking for an escape and gets it just as time expires, so she will be given the escape point, and it is 2-1 in favor of Jones. Still going at 140 pounds, closing in. 30 seconds to go for Maya Holdaway. 155 pounds, just getting going here on the bottom or top left of your screen. Waiting for are named to come up. I believe it's going to be Birchmeyer and Jeffries. Just have to wait for more information. Ava Birchmeyer of Ankeny takes on Emily Jeffries of Johnston. Jeffries is a junior, Birchmeyer is a senior. Holdaway with the decision and victory over Bella Bruins 4-1.
Yeah, so that score is flipped on the screen.
Yeah,
there.
flipped. So Holdaway with the victory 4-1 over Bruins.
Poke Randy over there.
I don't think Randy could do much. I think it's Justin running the scoreboard. But 4-1.
There we go. Yeah, because I looked at that and I thought, wait a minute, she was wearing the green. Because I look at the the green of the red ankle. Oop.
Quick takedown. Jeffries has Birchmeyer on her back. Can she turn her? She's going to get a couple near fall points nonetheless. I don't think she has enough momentum though. Meanwhile, top right of your screen, there's a victory on a pin by, I believe, McGuire, maybe? Yes, it is. So McGuire with the win over Jones of Southeast Polk. So McGuire moves on at 145 pounds. And a victory for Emily Jeffries of Johnston over Ava Birchmeyer of Ankeny. Bottom of your screen, Chloe Scarborough of Valley takes on Naomi Templeman of Raccoon River. Templeman is 24-10, just a sophomore. Scarborough a junior at 13-15. They're at 140 pounds. Middle of your screen, Skylar Slade, the talented freshman, takes on Danessa Valley. Skylar Slade, unbelievable athlete, has not given up an offensive point all year long. Only escapes have been the only point she has given off. She is unbelievable. Some have called her the Spencer Lee of Iowa girls wrestling because she is that good. Bottom of your screen, Lauren Heimer of Ankeny, 25-11, taking on Delaney Bouchong of Raccoon River. Another takedown for Skylar Slade. She's on the top right of your screen. She is fun to watch. Lauren Heimer, Delaney Bouchong going on the top left of your screen. Chloe Scarborough, Naomi Templeman at the bottom of your screen. That's a 5-1 lead for Naomi Templeman. Slade leads 8-4, only giving up escapes. And with Slade, it's kind of interesting because she almost plays with her food. She'll let you back up, take that down.
Yeah, it's kind of like.
In a way, like when it comes for team points, sometimes, yeah, that's huge. Other times, you're like, all right, there she goes. Now she's going to, thought maybe she'd try to finish it there. 29 seconds to go on the top right of your screen. 7-1 in favor of Naomi Templeman over Chloe Scarborough on the bottom of your screen. And Heimer and Bouchong at the top left are currently still tied.
No score there.
Slade currently rides on top with 5 seconds to go in the period.
She just has command throughout, doesn't she? She just
never
lets.
It's unbelievable to watch.
Lets her opponent get anywhere where they can get any kind of leverage.
9-1 lead for Templeman over Chloe Scarborough. With 1:34 to go in the second period. Heimer and Bouchong go to the second period at 0 each. Very tight matchup between those two. Bouchong 15-23 for Raccoon River. Ankeny's Lauren Heimer is 25-11.
Looks like Bouchong chose to go up.
We're going to the second period between Slade and Danessa Valley. Slade, shot attempt, works on the back. Takedown, 2. Templeman continues to ride on top of Scarborough. Best match right now, currently happening on the top left-hand corner of your screen. Chloe Scarborough got the escape. Lauren Heimer got the escape after starting on the bottom, and she's got a leg here. Can Bouchong hold her ground? She goes to her knees. That's a good job.
Yeah, she was within a couple seconds of danger being on her back.
And now Bouchong tries to get to her back, can't do it. Wasn't enough for an escape, and they'll go back down to the ground. 11-2 lead for Templeman. In the middle, Slade wins. So that one is finished at 155 pounds.
I'd come back to the middle over here.
We'll wait for our middle one to show up. Everyone's still moving along. Templeman and Scarborough are headed to the third period at 13-2 lead on the bottom of your screen. And meanwhile, Heimer and Bouchon continue to just be very even. A lot of hand fighting up top.
Battling back, yeah. Oh, there's a quick move. Heimer.
Doesn't look like she has a lot of momentum to try to get her to her back. If Bouchon can get that right leg stuck out. Middle of your screen, Southeast Polk's Bella Perselli at 33-1 with a quick takedown over Maddie Dietz, the freshman from Ankeny. It's a quick 1-2 punch with Bella Perselli and Skylar Slade. They're moving on to the third period unless... Oh, did they get it? Nope, near fall points.
Good. 3
for Lauren Heimer. Templeman leads 13-2 over Scarborough in the third period with 1:25 to go. (6-3), middle of your screen, or top right of your screen. Perselli, just like Slade, a lot of let you get back up, take you back down to the ground. Heimer and Bouchon go to the third period with Heimer leading 6-0. That's top left-hand corner of your screen.
Down. Perselli is up.
Another hard takedown. They'll go back to the middle. 15-2 lead for Naomi Templeman on the bottom of your screen. Templeman 24-10 on the season, but a very dominant performance here against Valley's Chloe Scarborough at 13-15. In this inaugural CIML wrestling tournament, girls wrestling tournament, Blake Walker, Dar Danielson with you here this evening. And I tell you what, Chloe Scarborough got a quick turn on Templeman, and Scarborough's going to try to grab a quick upset if she can. No, Scarborough or Templeman's able to turn back around. It's still dangerous territory for Naomi, who leads 15-4. Scarborough hanging on for all she's got. Puts it back down, and I believe she's going to get turned. Yes, she does. Templeman with another 2. Man, what an effort, though, by Chloe Scarborough. As time is going to expire. 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. A 17-4 major decision for Naomi Templeman, but my goodness, Chloe Scarborough.
Yeah, a little danger there for a minute, wasn't there? Yeah, that shows you how fast you can turn it.
Top right of your screen, 170 pounds, Bella Perselli. Reverse, gets back up, 12-4 lead over Dietz. Top left of your screen, Lauren Heimer leads Delaney Bouchon 6-2. Fast moving first round here. We started at 110 pounds or 105 pounds. Again, we'll update everyone on brackets once we finish the first rounds of pretty much everything so we can catch our breath. That is a win for Lauren Heimer over Delaney Bouchon. That was a tight match.
Yeah, that was all the way through there.
Bottom right or bottom of your screen, Ankeny's Arissa McCracken takes on Gwen Wright, the freshman from Valley, at 145 pounds. Arissa, no record. Valley, Gwen Wright, 4-15. Top left of your screen, mat number 3. Jalea Willis, the freshman, 1-10, taking on Jasmine Newman of Johnston, the sophomore, at 17-1, and Newman's going to quick work.
Got her flipped over.
Very quick work. Willis trying to arch that back.
Yeah. Was able to arch it and get out, but she got 2.
Still 0-0 all across the board, except Jasmine Newman 4-0 over Willis. And just as I say that, Arissa McCracken with a 2-0 lead over Gwen Wright. On the middle of your screen. Middle or top right of your screen, Southeast Polk's Annabella Markovica taking on Josie Bishop of Ankeny. Bishop
Right.
21-13.
Wright gets the escape there to make it 2-1.
Still 0-0, closing in on a minute gone here in the top right of your screen. Gwen Wright came back around with a quick 2-point takedown. She leads 3-2 as McCracken gets back on top as they end period number 1. So, unless they scored that wrong. Now they're saying Kraken, oh, they gave the points wrong. McCracken has a 4-1 lead over Wright.
There we go.
I was wondering how it switched so quick.
And Newman still 4-0 here, top left of your screen.
Still 0-0, top right of your screen.
Nope, clipped her over.
Tough takedown. That's,
Nope. She came down hard there.
Yeah, came down hard on the back of her head. Tough drop by Jasmine Newman, and they will check on Willis. On the floor, they'll run injury time. Top right of your screen, Arissa McCracken leads 5-1. Middle of your, or excuse me, we'll just go to our 2 cam here. So left of your screen is a 2-0 lead for Bishop over Markovica as they go to period number 2. Wright was able to get Wright's actually on top here with a takedown, 5-3, trying to get back in close against McCracken. .57 seconds to go in period number 2 on the right side of your screen. 5-3 lead for McCracken over Wright of Valley, McCracken of Ankeny. And the one with the Valley logo in the middle, Annabella Markovica, the freshman taking on Josie Bishop of Ankeny. Markovica is Southeast Polk.
Bishop is up 2-0. The score's flipped there, I believe.
Yes. Bishop 2-0.
Let's see if they're ready to, what they're going to do, if they're going to continue or.
I believe her mom's down there and a couple. Yeah, mom's down there kind of checking on her daughter.
Well, you think the mats, they're all soft, but she came down full weight on it.
A win in the middle for Josie Bishop over Markovica. So Bishop will move on at 190 pounds. We're on to period number 3 between Arissa McCracken and Gwen Wright. McCracken leads 6-3 as they check for Jayla Willis. Quick concussion protocol check. Featured screen here, Arissa McCracken of Ankeny, the freshman, Gwen Wright of Valley. McCracken leads 6-3 with 1:46 to go.
And
it's going to be close. McCracken's got her. Wright's trying to arch her back a little bit. That's a tough spot, though. McCracken's trying to get that right leg underneath. Nope, she just spin her back over. Third period, 1:20 to go. It's not a bad spot for Arissa to be at. I believe we are done for now on the middle portion, mat number 2. Again, we'll look at brackets and everything once we finish up this round of action, or if we get a break in the action.
And we
There's
get the
your
fall.
pin. There's your fall.
Good pin there.
Arissa McCracken wins by fall over Gwen Wright, 6-3. So McCracken, the freshman, will advance in the 145 bracket. And we will wait for what's next. There's not much left. I know that in terms of round 1. I guess while we're at it, we could run through if it has been updated. Nope, we got another one. We'll come back to that when we keep going here. This is Johnson and Anderson. We'll wait till they pop up. Anderson of Urbandale, Johnson of Raccoon River. This is at 190 pounds. Middle of your screen. They're still checking concussion protocol on Willis. Or Wills, excuse me. 190, off and running.
They're having her turn her head and everything there.
All standard procedure.
Making sure there's no neck issue.
Yes, so 190. This is Aaliyah Johnson of the Raccoon River taking on Brooklyn Anderson of Urbandale. Aaliyah Johnson, a stout 32-5 record.
Got the leg up.
What's she going to do with it?
She sweep her down. Tried there.
I think she's just maybe waiting for her to wear her out. If she can, she's not really trying. There she goes. Trying to get that leg wrapped around.
Bit, yeah. Sweep that other leg out, but.
Boy, I tell you what, Johnson, there she goes. 2-point takedown. I got to give credit to Anderson. She held on for a long time. So a 2-0 lead for Aaliyah Johnson of Raccoon River. And she's going to try to get Brooklyn Anderson back to her back here.
They're trying to get that leverage.
There's only 1 minute and 35 seconds left on injury time on the top left corner of your screen between Wills and Newman. Newman leads 6-1 overall. I think she's fine.
I think they're coming back ready to go.
Yeah. It looks like she's ready to go. Meanwhile, it's a pin/takedown for Aaliyah Johnson over Brooklyn Anderson. So Johnson moves on after the takedown at 190 pounds. So we move on to our last match of the round, which according to the screen, it looks like this is the last match of the round currently in the middle of your screen. It's only if Wills can keep going.
Yeah.
Which it sounds like, or it looks like she can.
She came up, clapped her hands like, let's go, I'm ready there after they took several minutes to check her over.
Seemed ready. We're going to go to the table and confirm. The injury time stops at 126. Yeah, so they're going to keep going.
The Wills will be in the down.
Jasmine Newman. This is Wills starting in the down position.
Down, yep.
22 seconds to go in the first period.
Well, she moved pretty good coming out of that. So that was,
quick escape.
Yeah.
Conclusion of the match on mat 3 will have completed round 1. We're starting round 2 in a few minutes.
Yeah, so we'll get a quick break in between.
You bring out the Zamboni, clean the mats, right? And then we.
That's the end of the period. We'll try to snag a quick commercial break, and then we'll also run through the results of round 1 as quick as we can. Catch our breath, take our drinks of water. A lot of talking in the first round. And there are wrestlebacks in terms of you can wrestle for third. So we'll have to keep an eye on that. We'll pretty much try to keep our focus on the main bracket.
Championship round, yeah.
Yes. Just knowing that there will be others going on. Newman 10-2 here over Wills. With 1:41 to go here in the second period. Wills kind of came out of that injury timeout with a little bit of fire.
Yeah, and the good news is she had her around the neck there, so whatever it was, she got clean of that, and she was able to come right back at it.
Going to take a stop here for a possibly dangerous situation, so 10-3.
She had her around the head, I think, is what they were talking.
Well, and that's someone that just possibly had a concussion but didn't. You got to be careful.
Yeah.
In general, they're going to watch that.
But the good news is she's been moving really well since she came out of that. She gets the escape.
1:18 to go in the second period here. Last match of the first round. Another tough takedown for Newman. That's 2. Newman's a sophomore, 17-1 on the season. I tell you, it seems like the girls with the really good records, at least so far, are very young. Like, not seeing a lot of juniors and seniors that are, I mean, they're good, but these freshmen and sophomores are very
There
good.
was a piece in the Register today about that, about how some of the best ones are the younger ones.
Yeah.
I don't know if that's because they got into it young and have, worked in.
Wills is kind of caught up. They're looking at maybe possible near fall points for Newman. Yep, they're going to give her a couple. Boy, if Wills can turn. Nope, she couldn't.
No.
But at least she gets on top, so it's a take or a reverse. 15-6. She's hanging tough. There's an escape for Newman. 8 seconds to go in period number 2. There's another 2-point takedown for Newman. She's getting close to a tech fall here as we head to period number 3. Again, if you're tuning in, just wrapping up round 1 here. This is the last match of the round here at 170 pounds.
Had an injury delay, so this one has gone just a little longer.
But we started at 5:30 on the dot, so pretty much about a 45-minute first period, first round for the most part.
Well, you get those quick falls.
Yeah,
It
they
moves
move
quickly, doesn't it?
They move.
Yeah.
Be interesting to see what we all expect at the state tournament, which is coming up. I think 22 more days. I can't count. So however many days, maybe 16, 17, 18.
Well, this is the
a couple more weeks.
17th.
Yes. Starts
14
on the 2nd.
makes it 31.
Yep.
That would be, and then the 2nd, so that'd be 15 days.
There you go.
Yeah.
15, 16 days.
I can do the small number math. It's the big numbers.
It'll be Thursday, February 2nd, and Friday, February 3rd at Extreme Arena in Iowa City.
And having done volleyball, they're very impressed with that
Very
arena.
nice,
It's very nice.
I tell you what, Jayla Wills is not going away. She's got quite the heart. 1 minute to go, 27 lead for Jasmine Newman.
I tell you what, Newman, when she takes you down to the mat
It's tough.
pretty hard.
I think Newman's content to just hand fight here for a little bit. Wills goes for a head. She's trying to pull her down. And Newman spins her right back down, but she's got not enough for a reverse if she can. Got a half Nelson here. She's got her caught up around the head, and they're going to stop it. 24 seconds to go. Well, Newman's been impressive this season. Wills just a 1-10, but a freshman. Newman's 17-1, a sophomore, closing in under 20 seconds to go here. Wills, she's had a couple times tonight where she's been close. Newman, they called stop it. Nope, I think it was another stoppage because of
bad position.
Yeah,
she had her in there. Or did.
Oh, tech fall.
Tech fall. Oh, okay.
So there it is. So Jasmine Newman with the win, 22-7 over Jayla Wills. Before we go to commercial break, we're going to run through our results. So at 105 pounds, Hersom defeated Simbrick. It'll be Hersom versus Ray, or Mia Blumberg loses to Morgan Ray. So it's Ray versus Hersom in the second round. Liv Halfpap defeats Taylor Harris. Abby Flattery falls to Ella Haran, so it's Halfpap versus Haran. That is all 105. On to 110, Bacchus over Mallory in a forfeit. Crab over Greenslade, so it's Bacchus versus Crab. Sydney Jackson got a bye, and Avery Burr got a bye, so Jackson and Burr face off at 110 pounds. 115 pounds, Elise Engebretson with the win over Steffi Olsen. Lainey Drown gets the bye, so it'll be Drown versus Engebretson. Delaney Engel with the fall or the win over Ainsley Henderson. Engel will move on and face Jacqueline Rodriguez, who defeated Shea Adams. So it's Engel and Rodriguez at 115 pounds in the second round. 120 pounds, Rodish defeats Knox. Rodish moves on. Bye for Cameron Ewan. Ewan will take on Rodish. Pollard with the bye. She moves on. Grayson Baldwin falls to Trudy Hag. Hag moves on to face Pollard at 120 pounds. 125 pounds, Avery Grimm defeats Justice Bulu. Grimm will move on to face Keelan Sutton over who got the win over Peyton Sams. Grimm will face Sutton at 125 pounds. And at the bottom of the bracket, Cadence Anglo with the victory. She will take on Emma Daggett, who defeated Jolyn Roeder. 130 pounds, it's Huda Anglo. Anglo with the victory over Juvie Lim. She will take on Kelsey Kinney, who had a bye. Lily Hans with the bye. She moves on. Megan Blades with the bye. She will face Hans at 130 pounds. 135 pounds, Dana Cleveland with the win over Cadence Boat. She'll move on to the second round. And Aubrey Bechtold with the win over Emma Bektik. And she will move on to face Dana Cleveland. Ella Andlicker with the win over Brianna Frierskin. Andlicker moves on to round number 2. She will take on Cecilia Scarf. 140 pounds, Gia Blazer with the win over Grace Reinhart. She will take on Elizabeth Makovic, who had a bye. Maya Holdaway with the win over Bella Bruin. She will take on Naomi Templeman, who got the win over Chloe Scarborough. 145 pounds, that's Mallory McGuire with the win over Jones. Kennedy Fritz moves on because of a bye. Iris McCracken with the win over Gwen Wright. She will take on Addison Herrick with the win over Victory McNulty. 155 pounds. Skylar Slade with the win over Danessa Valley. Clara Sjogren moves on due to a bye. Jacqueline Wonders moves on to a bye. Ava Birchmeyer falls to Emily Jeffries. Jeffries will take on Wonders. 170 pounds. Bella Perselli defeats Maddie Dietz. She will take on Ellie Wagner, who had a bye. Lauren Heimer takes down Delaney Bouchon. She moves on to the second round to take on Jasmine Newman. That will be in the second round. And on to 190 pounds, Aaliyah Johnson defeats Brooklyn Anderson. Grace Ellsbury gets a bye, so Johnson will take on Ellsbury. Madeline Sieber moves on to the second round. And Josie Bishop defeats Annabella Markovica. It'll be Sieber versus Bishop. We're going to take a quick commercial break. We'll be back for the second round of action. You're watching the CIML Girls Conference Tournament on the CISN. Oh my gosh.
Do you want me to read some of those?
Next time we'll split. So there's only 4 wrestlers for 100 pounds. So that's why 100 is starting now. Okay. Welcome back to the Central Iowa Sports Network. Blake Walker, Dar Danielson with you here. We are getting going. Next round of action. Let's take you what's happening. Middle or top right of your screen, it is 100 pounds. There were only 4 wrestlers at 100 pounds, so they started the official bracket here on mat number 2. That's the top right of your screen. Quincy Cooper of Raccoon River leads over Ella Cahill of Raccoon River. So 2 Raccoon Rivers going at it in round number 1. Quincy Cooper with the lead. Top or bottom of your screen, it is Carissa Hersom of Southeast Polk taking on Morgan Ray of Ankeny. Top left of your screen. Bottom of your screen is Katie Biscaglia taking on Abby Estrada of Johnston. Biscaglia.
She just got the 2-point takedown. So
there we go.
Yep.
Biscaglia, 32-0, freshman this year. She's taking on Abby Estrada. So your two, the middle and top right of your screen, I don't know why I keep looking here. Middle, top right of your screen are 100 pounds. And there are only 2 matches at 100 pounds. They're often running at 105 in the semifinal between Carissa Hersom and Morgan Ray. Hersom defeated Jordan Simbrick, and Ray defeated Mia Blumberg. Winner of this one gets Halfpap or Huron. Mat number 2 is over. Quincy Cooper with the win over Ella Cahill, so Quincy Cooper gets her 19th win of the season. 7-2 Biscaglia leads over Estrada.
She quickly racked up the points there. Now she's got her on her back. There's the pin for Biscaglia.
Biscaglia with the victory over Abby Estrada with a fall. She moves to 33-0 on the season. Top right of your screen, 105 pounds. Jordan Simbrick takes on Mia Blumberg. This is the consolation round happening on the top right of your screen. Left screen, bottom or top left of your screen, Carissa Hersom leads Morgan Ray 4-0. Hersom, a junior, 1-0. Quote, 1-0. Taking on Morgan Ray, 22-6. Bottom of your screen, Halfpap. Liv Halfpap, the freshman, taking on Ella Huron. That's the semifinal. Winner of the bottom of your screen, winner of the top left of your screen are moving on to the final. They've had a pretty good break. I'd say about 45 minutes, which is about what they almost require or recommend, about a 45-minute break. Hersom leads 4-0 on the top left of your screen. They're going on to period number 3. There was a score there for Ella Huron. Top right of your screen at 105 pounds. That's a consolation. We'll check in on that as it goes. Our focus is on the top left and bottom. Not much going between Huron and Halfpap. 6-0 lead for Hersom. Ooh, there's a chance. Far side there for Halfpap.
Got it.
Wow. Huron led 2-0. That did not matter. She knows it too, right when she gets up. So Halfpap trailing gets the fall, and Halfpap is moving on to the 105-pound title to take on winner of the top left corner of your screen, Carissa Hersom or Morgan Ray. Hersom leads 6-0 with 56 seconds to go. She's looking for a fall. She's at least going to get a couple near fall points.
There it is.
So Carissa Hersom will take on Liv Halfpap in the 105 championship. That's going to be a good one. Both of them look very good.
Yeah, they both came out, and she was trailing, as you said, but got the got the fall to end it.
110 pounds, bottom of your screen. Nora Bacchus, she got a bye in the first round. She's 32-6 on the season. She's taking on Campbell Crabb of Southeast Polk in round 2 of 110 pounds. And the top left of your screen, Taylor Harris of Valley takes on Abby Flattery. That's a consolation round match on the top left corner of your screen. If we can, let's focus in on the bottom of your screen, as that one is the only non-consolation happening right now.
Bacchus up.
Looks like she's riding, just going to continue to ride here. 54 seconds to go in period number 1. Again, what you're seeing on the main portion of the screen, that is our semifinal match. The other two are consolations between Simbrick and Blumberg, and then Flattery and Harris. Scores will continue to be updated on the screen. Tell you what, Bacchus just kind of sitting here right now, trying to figure out how she wants to play with Crab.
Trying to, well, looks like she's getting a little leverage.
I was trying to arch that
There
back.
it
It's
is.
too quick, yeah. Nora Bacchus with the fall, 110 pounds.
You're right. She was just taking her time, kind of figured it out, and then got her to the back.
33rd win on the season for Bacchus, just 6 losses. And Bacchus will advance at 110 pounds to the championship, where she will take on the winner of our next one popping up here, which should be between Jackson and Burr. And Burr and Jackson didn't even have to wrestle in the first, so we'll see how that shapes out. Top right of your screen, Jordan Simbrick, Mia Blumberg in a consolation round of 110 pounds and 105 pounds. And Taylor Harris leads over Abby Flattery in a consolation at 105 pounds with 6 seconds to go in the period. Another semifinal coming up. 115 at the bottom of your screen. That's Delaney Engel of Valley taking on Jacqueline Rodriguez, the freshman of Southeast Polk. So a semifinal happening on the bottom of your screen. We won't see the 110 semifinal be filled out until this middle one between Simbrick and Blumberg finishes up, because Jackson and Burr are on tap after this one. And currently they are just starting the third period between Simbrick and Blumberg. Another semifinal.
I said I'll take your word for it.
I'm taking what track
You're
wrestling
watching it right
tells
off the right off the screen there.
Another semifinal. Bottom of your screen, Delaney Engel of West Des Moines Valley taking on Jacqueline Rodriguez of Southeast Polk. We'll probably go to another full, or not full box, but we'll go to a main box there, since that one will be a semifinal match as consolation rounds continue on the others. Simbrick, if she can get her leg out from underneath and she can turn, she might have another 2 points to her point. It's going to be close. She just can't quite turn. Good job by Mia Blumberg, at least moving with her.
Keep her, yeah.
1 point escape to tie it up at 2 apiece between Taylor Harris and Abby Flattery. Still have not started on. Now they're going to start the semifinal between Engel and Rodriguez.
Blumberg, they got the reversal.
So 6-0.
6-0.
6-0 for Simbrick. Yes.
Simbrick, yeah.
There's a 2-point takedown for Abby Flattery. They're off and running in the semifinal, bottom of your screen, between Delaney Engel and Jacqueline Rodriguez. Others on screen are consolation matches. At 105 pounds in the top right and 105 on top left. 7-2 victory, Jordan Simbrick over Mia Blumberg. 2-0 lead for Jacqueline Rodriguez over Delaney Engel. That is currently happening on the main part of your screen. This match is for the title, or to move on to the title.
There's the fall.
Wow, quick work for Jacqueline Rodriguez. So Rodriguez is on to the 115 championship. She will take on the winner of Elise Engelbretson versus Lainey Drown. That'll be coming up in a little bit. Sydney Jackson versus Avery Burr, bottom left of your screen. That is a semifinal match at 110 pounds. So we got one semifinal just finished, so our one semifinal is currently on the bottom left hand. Burr leads 2-0. Burr 14-15 on the season. Jackson 6-4 out of Johnston. Burr's out of Valley.
Jackson trying to keep her.
Only semifinal happening now is on mat 2. So that is the middle of your screen. Now, the middle of your screen. Winner of this one between Burr and Jackson moves on. What is that, 110 pounds? They will move on to face, let me pull it up, to face Bacchus, Nora Bacchus. So Jackson or Burr will face on to take on Bacchus for the championship at 110 pounds. We focus on the main semifinal. Other two will be consolation rounds. Burr's trying to get that back shoulder.
Trying to get the angle.
Boy, she's close. I think if she lowers her body just a little bit more.
Yeah,
there you go.
More. Yep.
Jackson kept that leg out.
Yep. Didn't quite let her get it flip.
Please report.
19 seconds to go.
Oh, she's losing grip. She'll go back around. It's not going to be a takedown, though. She's had her on the ground. She'll try to grab that back leg. 8 seconds to go. And this one not going to be easy as others, as Burr rides it out for a 2-0 lead as we go to the second period. Avery Burr leads over Sydney Jackson. Mat number 3, we just had a forfeit, so can't tell you what's happening there. Mat number 1, that's far right. That's Ainsley Henderson taking on Shea Adams. That's again a consolation round. This one will be Kira Malloy versus Kelsey Greenslade. That's going to be a consolation round. So once again, the only semifinal on your screen, and I think we're going to have an injury timeout. Or blood time.
I think a little, they noticed a little blood on her arm and working on her nose a little bit.
So, blood time on the only semifinal on the floor. We will wait as here's the consolations. Headgear comes off of Callista Rodish. This is a semifinal here on mat number 3. Callista Rodish, 34-3, taking on Cameron Ewan. Valley on the left side of your screen. That's at 120 pounds.
So back up the right. Take care of the blood and ready to go again.
Burr leads 2-0. Quick 2-point takedown for Burr. That's at 110 pounds. Rodish and Ewan, top left of your screen, is for a semifinal, is for a title position. Rodish, close. Able to grab a 2-point takedown. It's going to be close. They're going to go to the floor. A couple near fall points. Can Rodish finish it? Yes, she does. Callista Rodish, 35th victory on the season. She defeats Cameron Ewan. She will move on to the 120-pound title. I feel like we haven't seen one dominant team so far. I think it's been,
quite yet, although it seems like the Southeast Polk wrestlers are always in it.
Ankeny's pretty
always
much
right there.
Yeah.
Ankeny's there.
Burr still leads over Jackson 4-0 at 110 pounds. Again, I think it's best if we just wait till the end of this round finishes. We'll give you updates on who moves on to their championship matches. Again, we'll show consolation matches as they go, but our focus will remain on championships. But every wrestling match counts. Another consolation round going on mat number 3. That's top left of your screen, just as below. Valley takes on Peyton Sams, and in the middle there's a fall and a pin for Avery Burr over Sydney Jackson.
It took a while, but she got it done.
I like that official in the middle. Likes to keep the girls' spirits up, likes talking to them. It's a good one.
And I like that. They hug each other.
Yeah,
hey,
they
good
do.
match.
Yeah. Good sportsmanship. Consolation rounds, bottom of your screen, top left of your screen. Ainsley Henderson trails Shea Adams of Ankeny. And Bulow and Sams tied at 0. 1:15 semifinal. On the top right of your screen, we'll go full screen to that one. Elise Engebretson, the sophomore, takes on Lainey Drown of Urbandale. Engebretson out of Ankeny. Ankeny always gets me because their singlets are maroon color like Dowling. So then I always think Dowling's here. It's Ankeny.
And the pin over on mat 1.
That's a win for Shea Adams over Ainsley Henderson. Ooh, nice takedown. Is it enough for a takedown? Yes, it is. Quickly to the back, Engelbretson and Drown. Drown can't get back up unless she can reverse it and get back over top. Nope. Engelbretson's keeping her down. Oh, that was close. Boy, what strength by Laney.
Yeah, she's
on the bottom. She's going to try to jump
her out of there.
Back up over top of Engelbretson. Still no score, technically. There's your escape for Drown. Oh, no, they gave the score. So 2-1 Engelbretson. I could have swore she had a takedown. Engelbretson leads 2-1. Now we got semifinals everywhere. Mat number 3.
Got her.
This is Hutta Anglo of Johnston taking on Kelsey Kinney.
And there's the fall.
Fall for Engelbretson.
Yep.
So Engelbretson moves on to the championship, so it's 115 pounds. Mat number 3, that's top left of your screen. That's Kelsey Kinney of Raccoon River taking on Hutta Anglo of Johnston. That is for the 130-pound shot at a title. And on mat number 1, that is the semifinal for 120 pounds. Sophia Pollard, the freshman out of Urbandale, taking on Trudy Hagg of Ankeny. So semifinals all across the board. Middle of your screen, or top right of your screen, 125-pound semifinal. Avery Grimm, the senior out of Ankeny, takes on Keelan Sutton, the sophomore out of Raccoon River. Grimm off to a very quick start. Head fighting over on mat number 1 between Pollard and Hagg.
Yep.
And a possible dangerous situation there in the middle. They'll stop between Grimm and Sutton. Finney had a leg there for a second against Anglo. Anglo a 17-2 record for Johnston this season. Kinney 13-18 for Raccoon River. There's a takedown for Avery Grimm. She's going for back points and the fall. Avery Grimm with the pin and fall over Keelan Sutton. 125 pounds moved the Ankeny Hawkette on to the championship round of 125 pounds. We're going to period number 2 between Pollard and Hagg. Still no score.
Looks like Hagg just decided to take the down position here.
We're going to period number 2 between Anglo and Kelsey Kinney. Still 0 apiece.
Hagg was trying to get out for the escape. No point yet.
Anglo tried to grab an escape, couldn't do it. Off of Kinney.
Does.
There's an escape there for Trudy Hagg. Middle of your screen, semifinal at 135 pounds. Dana Cleveland of Ankeny taking on Aubrey Bechtel of Southeast Polk. Cleveland with the takedown. And a possible pin coming her way. Back points or near fall points. She's going to grab a couple. They're moving quick. There's your fall. Dana Cleveland with the pin and fall over Aubrey Beckold. That one is done at 135 pounds.
Haig has a leg. Oh, tried to sweep out the other one, but couldn't.
Trudy Hag of Ankeny down to the ground. There's a 2-point takedown. Give her
takedown,
3.
head control, yep.
Mat number 3. Anglo leads Kinney 1-0, literally off an escape at the beginning of this period. That is it. This thing has been even between these two at 130 pounds to try to move on to the semifinal title, or the championship title at 130. Middle of your screen, Consolation Brown, Brianna Frierskin taking on Vi Nayeka.
Got an escape for Pollard.
So 3-1, Hag over Pollard. Still 1-0 between Anglo and Kinney. They are very even. They're not really doing much.
And a pin in their top right.
That would be Nayeka, I believe. Yep. Or Nayeka gets the win. We're on to the third period between Anglo and Kinney at 130 pounds. Boy, that one is very tight.
Haig and Pollard's in the third battling now. Right in the middle.
Yeah, they just started period number 3. That's Hag on top, 3-1 over Pollard. Kinney starts on the bottom here in the top left of your screen. If she can get up and get an escape, that would be huge, but she hasn't been on the ground yet tonight. And boy, she's going to have a hard time.
And Pollard trying to get some control there, but almost through her, but
middle of your screen, Gia Blazer about to take down Elizabeth Makovic. Blazer 28-9. That's a 140-pound semifinal. Blazer's trying to make a quick path here to the title. Anglo still leads over Kinney 1-0, top left of your screen. All semifinals going on all across your screen now.
Haig still up 3-1 on Pollard.
There's your fall. Gia Blazer over Elizabeth Makovic. Blazer moves on to the 140-pound title. Two Ankeny girls going at it.
Well, Haig in there, got a leg. Pollard gets out of it. Now she's got the leg.
Pollard trails 3-1. It'd be huge if she can grab a takedown here. Anglo with the 3-0 lead on a takedown. That's huge for her. Kinney hung around a little bit. 140-pound semifinal happening on top right. Maya Holdaway taking on Naomi Templeman. Very even in terms of records. That is a win for Trudy Hag over Sophia Pollard.
Yep. Held her off. Pollard made a late charge there. Had a leg but couldn't get her down.
Hag is onto the 120-pound championship. Middle mat, top right of your screen. Holdaway, Templeman, 140-pound semifinal. Anglo, 4 seconds to go. 1 second. Well, they didn't stop the clock. And now we're going to have to look at something. The clock never stopped, as I believe Kinney was about to get a 2 or a takedown. So there's a clock issue there, so they're going to have to figure that out. Glad I'm not the one doing it. Holdaway and Templeman going at it. Top right of your screen. That's a 140-pound semifinal. Yeah, so they're going to give 2 to Kinney, and they're going to put 6 seconds back on the clock. And Kinney will start to the bottom. If she can get a quick escape here, if we want to go quickly to a full on the mat number 3, so top left. If I'm correct here, well, they're going to keep looking at it. Kinney has a chance to possibly escape. 125-pound semifinal. Cadence Anglo, freshman from Johnson, taking on Emma Daggert.
Daggert had her.
Okay, go back triple box. There you go. They are very confused on scoring on our top left. Try to get that figured out. Anglo and Daggett tied at 2. Still no score between Holdaway and Templeman. Top right.
Anglo working on top. They're trying to get Daggett turn.
So the score has been adjusted. Kelsey Kinney leads 2-1 with 6 seconds to go.
How did they go from 3-2 to 2-1?
I'm not really sure, but Anglo needs an escape here to try to move on. 4 seconds, 3 seconds, 2 seconds. She cannot do it. And Kelsey Kinney came in 13 and 18, gets the upset victory. I think. Wait till the arms go up. Yes, it is. So Kelsey Kinney of Raccoon River upsets Huda Anglo of Johnston. And Kinney is on to the championship round at 130 pounds. Daggett leads over Anglo 3-2, so the Anglo sisters, I assume they're related, or Anglo relatives, or last-named family or friends are going at it. Semifinal 125 here happening on the bottom of your screen with Daggett on top 3-2. There is still no score, but Maya Holdaway is closing in on a possible pin over Naomi Templeman. 2 sophomores, very talented sophomores going at it. Top right of your screen. Another semifinal. Top left, Lily Hans of Ankeny takes on Megan Blades. 130 pounds. Winner moves on to the title. There's an escape for Templeman. So Holdaway had a nice hold and couldn't do it.
Couldn't do it. Daggett still up 3-2. And they're off the mat there.
Hans and Blades still tied. Templeman leads over Holdaway. Gotta feel bad if you're Holdaway. It felt like you've been winning this whole thing, but couldn't get the fall, and then she gets caught up on an escape.
Daggett Anglo will go to the third period. Daggett up 3-2.
It's been a tight one between those two.
Yeah.
.37 seconds to go in period number 2 between Holdaway and Templeman. Daggett leads Anglo 3-2. Hans and Blades still tied at 0 with 30 seconds to go, top left of your screen. Holdaway, if she can turn. Nope, good movement down on the bottom by Templeman.
Oh, quick spin.
Megan Blades, the freshman. Can she grab a pin against Lily Hans? It's going to be close. 8 seconds to go on the clock. That's top left corner of your screen. Can she get it? Yes, she does.
With 2 to go.
Whoa, Megan Blades, the freshman, 14-5, grabs the victory over Lily Hans, the junior.
That was a quick move to get her on her back.
Wow. So Blades advances to the 130-pound title with 2 seconds to go on the clock. Meanwhile, Templeman leads 5-0 over Holdaway. These two record-wise are very even.
Well, it's Daggett trying to hold off Anglo here.
That's still only in the second period between those two. Consolation round happening top left of your screen. Cadence Boat and Emma Bektik of 135 pounds. A lot of hand fighting, bottom of your screen.
And that consolation pin by Boat.
2-point takedown for Templeman. She's starting to pull away. Holdeman looked really good in that first round, so I'm surprised. I mean, Templeman looked great too, but. We're on to period number 3 on mat number 1.
Angela will choose to go down, see if she can get up and tie it up.
Templeman with the fall and pin over Maya Holdaway. 7-0. Well done, Naomi Templeman.
Still battling to get out of there. Gets the escape to tie it up.
Another consolation round on the top left of your screen. That's Gwen Wright at 145 pounds taking on Victoria McNulty. Again, that's a consolation round. The only semifinal on the floor is the middle portion of your screen, pretty much, between Daggett and Anglo. And that one's been tight pretty much the entire way.
Anglo just got the escape to tie it up here. Two evenly matched competitors there. Oh, she got her on her back.
Daggett with a chance. It's going to be close. Couple near fall points for sure coming Daggett's way. Oh, but I tell you what, Anglo's really pushing that back shoulder. She's able to stay in front of it, though. Great effort by Daggett.
Out. Oh, Anglo was able to get it slid out of there.
The crowd didn't like it. They thought maybe that she should stay in. Either way, she gets a ton of near fall points. 8-3 with 43 seconds to go. That might be the changer right there. Wow. I don't know what changed that they weren't out of bounds. I feel like the ref was like, well. Consolation rounds happening on the other mats. We focus our attention on Daggett and Anglo. Daggett leads 8-3 with 43 seconds to go, and Anglo will start on the bottom.
Trying to get that escape again and back around. She needs to score some points here in a hurry.
There's your 1 point. So Daggett leads Anglo, 8-4, 25 seconds to go. They are going to head fight for a little bit. And that might be okay for Emma Daggett, who came in as a sophomore, 16-5 for Ankeny. Anglo 5-2 as a freshman.
Yeah, the clock's on her side now.
She's still going to try to go for a leg and see if she can do anything. Another takedown, Emma Daggett. 10-4. That does it. Wins by decision. Emma Daggett is on to the 125-pound championship. She'll help up Cadence Anglo. Great match between those two.
Right down to the last minute or so there of the third period.
So next on mat number 1, that is currently in the middle of your screen, we get another semifinal, I believe, between Ella Anliker and Scarf. So once again, we might as well go back to the main box, as that's the only semifinal happening. Again, the other two are consolation rounds. Wright and McNulty take it on, and then on the other side, Scarborough and Bruins. £135, Ella Anliker, 15-4, takes on Cecilia Scarf, the junior of Southeast Polk, at 31-6. Anliker, can she turn? No, she can't, out of bounds. Ooh, good shot by Scarf. This is for 135 pounds, a spot in the 135-pound championship.
Scarf got the leg now, but Anliker
Can't do anything,
Can't
though.
get it, no.
Not enough to go to her back, at least. There. Anliker couldn't quite get away, and there is a takedown for Cecilia Scarf. Scarf, 31-6 junior for Southeast Polk. Oh, whoa. Anliker back around. There's 2 for her. Oh, my gosh. Ella quickly turns the tables. We're tied 2-2. Boy, that did not look like it was going Ella's way, and it wasn't. And then a little bit of a slip up by Cecilia.
Had her.
Caught her off guard.
Yeah.
Ella started on top, so Scarf is looking for a possible escape. Nope, locked hands. Again, consolation rounds happening on the top left, bottom left of your screen. We focus on the main semifinal for 135 pounds. Scarf leads 3-2, and we got blood time.
Yep.
We'll jump on over as a 3-box. Triple box. 3-1 lead for Victoria McNulty over Gwen Wright. Bella Bruins leads 6-0 over Chloe Scarborough. Bruins locked hands enough that they're going to give a point to Chloe Scarborough. We are moving right along tonight in the first ever inaugural CIML Girls Conference Wrestling Tournament. We're back on our main box here as Anliker and Scarf are about to get going out of blood time.
Scarf will be on the bottom.
Which did not work well for Ella last time. Ella's going to start on top. She tried to pull her. Scarf staying diligent here. Ella's not in a great spot, though. That's pretty much the exact same spot that Ella got taken down, and there it is.
Yep.
Just enough to get around her back. Once you get that back arm, it's tough. And that will do it as we go to the second period. 5-2, Cecilia Scarf leads.
Yeah, you hate giving up those points late in the period there.
That's tough. Ella will start down low, so she does have a chance to escape. Meanwhile, over on mat number 3, that is a fall for Gwen Wright, who turned it around quickly against Victoria McNulty, who led 3-1, but Wright with the pin. They're going to go to the table here just to check about the time. 6-2, there's a victory in the middle for Bella Bruins of Raccoon River over Chloe Scarborough of Valley. That's a 6-2 victory by decision. Scarborough just checking her knee, and by checking her knee, I mean she just hit her knee really hard, and I wonder if she just somehow popped it back into place. She says, I don't need attention, but my goodness, she... I don't know if you saw that. She just
I didn't see. I was watching the...
I think her knee kind of popped out. She just hit it so hard trying to pop it back into place. These girls are tough.
Ooh.
Don't let them tell you anything else. She is limping hard. I hope she's going to be okay. Well, coming up next, there will be a semifinal there in the middle between Mallory McGuire and Kennedy Fritz for 145 pounds. We're going to have semifinals all across the floor. Buckle up. Meanwhile, Scarf still leads over Anliker 5-3. Skylar Slade and Clara Sjogren. We know how good Slade is. She has not given up an offensive point all season long like we have talked about. There's the escape. This is all you will see Skylar Slade do.
Let her up,
And
take her down.
She gets to take on her teammate. Nice little Southeast Polk versus Southeast Polk action. So, top right of your screen, Mallory McGuire, Kennedy Fritz, 145 pounds. Winner of that one moves on to the title. The Skylar Slade and Clara Sjogren is for 155 pounds to move on to the title. And Ella Anliker trails Cecilia Scarf 5-3 in the second period. Winner of that one moves on to the 135 championship.
Slade with the fall, I think, wasn't it? Yeah.
Yes. So Skylar Slade, just like that, is on to the championship at 155 pounds.
Oh, Anliker started to get some leverage there, and the period was over.
Yeah, she knows it too. 5-3, they'll go to the third. McGuire, Fritz, wrestle away, 145 pounds, top right of your screen. And 155 pounds, semifinal. Jacqueline Wonders of Raccoon River takes on Emily Jeffries of Johnston. At the top left of your screen, winner of that one gets Skylar Slade. Still 0-0 in the middle in the middle mat, top right of your screen between Mallory McGuire and Kendi Fritz. I think next time we should put the middle mat in the middle. Maybe that's just me. I think injury time, yes. Injury time, or more blood time for Scarf.
Yeah. They worked on her earlier, now back over there.
Yeah. Still 0-0 on both. Nope, 2-point takedown for McGuire. A lot of hand fighting over on mat number 1. That's between Wonders and Jeffries. McGuire going for the fall. She's got it. There's your pin. Mallory McGuire over Kendi Fritz. McGuire is on to the 145-pound championship.
Wow, I looked over the other mat for a second and
McGuire made quick work.
Turned back and boom.
Fritz, I think, had a bye. She came in 3-9. (6-3) lead for Scarf over Anliker. And middle of your screen, 175 pounds. Bella Porcelli, 34-1, takes on Ellie Wagner. The freshman at 10-10 on the season. I don't believe Wagner wrestled in the first round either. Oh. Porcelli leads 2-1. Still going, period number 3, 1:18 to go. Scarf leads over Anliker.
Yeah, she's widened it to 7-3.
We're on to period number 2 between Wonders and Jeffries, and there's still no score over there. 2-1, Porcelli gave up an escape.
Well, Anliker almost looked like she was on the verge of getting a takedown, but Scarf got under that, and she gets the 2.
So a quick injury there in the middle as Wagner is down on the floor. And she's in pain, so they're going to check on her. We'll step away from that one as we still have other semifinals going on. It looks like Scarf should be able to...
Yeah, 15 seconds away here from finishing this off.
Yeah, should be able to move on here.
And this is the longest I think we've seen a match go on this other one without a score.
There's just no score. There's the win by decision. Cecilia Scarf with a 9-3 win over Anliker. Scarf is on to the 135-pound championship. Again, we're not showing the middle mat. There's currently an injury. Ellie Wagner is down. I tell you what, she is in pain, so I hope the best for her.
If it's her shoulder or what? But
oh, my gosh. So we hope Ellie's okay.
This one's about to go scoreless after 2 unless there's a quick action here.
There is not much going on. I mean, there's a lot going on, but there's
no points. And that'll end the second period there.
Another semifinal, 145 pounds, right of your screen. Arissa McCracken takes on Addison Herrick of Raccoon River Northwest. Arissa McCracken is a freshman out of Ankeny. That's 145 pounds for the championship, or for the semifinal, excuse me. Ellie Wagner is up. And I believe I think she really did something to her shoulder.
And we're on the verge of some points over here.
Bella Porcelli wins by a medical forfeit. We do hope Ellie Wagner's okay. She's in pain as she at least is walking off with the help of her parents, I think. And hopefully she will be okay. Seemed like an upper body injury.
Yeah, that or her elbow. Somebody was pointing at her elbow too, so
they will help her out. And again, we'll hope to see that she's okay.
Wonder's got the 1 point over there for the escape.
And that's big because we have not seen any scores.
Many points there
That's
at all.
Jacqueline Wonders with a 1-0 lead over Emily Jeffries. Wonders 20-23 on the season. Jeffries is 6-3. McCracken, we have blood time over there. McCracken and Herrick are still tied at 0. We'll go back to our triple box. I guess you could call it good news for Wagner. She's just being helped to the training room, so hopefully it's nothing too bad, and they'll just kind of work on her. And Porcelli does move on with a medical forfeit. Consolation round going on in the top right corner of your screen. Delaney Bouchon takes on Jayla Wills. It's still 1-0.
Wonders here.
Wonders might hang on here with a 1-0 lead.
Jeffries is running out of time to get some points here.
It's going to be close.
So far, the closest match we've seen.
No girl has really had a chance to take a shot here.
No, they haven't.
And she won't.
They're both about the same height and just were able to battle it off.
That was very even. Jacqueline Wonders with the win over Emily Jeffries by decision at 155 pounds. Wonders moves on to the title. Top right, bottom of your screen. Excuse me. Arissa McCracken, Addison Herrick get back going after blood time. Middle of your screen, or top right of your screen, still that's a consolation match between Bouchon and Wills. Herrick leads over McCracken 2-0. Oh, more time. Oh, that was the end of that one. So Herrick wins by a fall over, or a pin over McCracken. So Herrick is on to the 145-pound title. 190 pounds. Semifinal match. Aaliyah Johnson of Raccoon River takes on Grace Ellsbury of Southeast Polk. Ellsbury's looking for that leg on Johnson. I don't know if she's going to get it. 175-pound semifinal, bottom of your screen. Lauren Heimer takes on Jasmine Newman of Johnston. Jasmine has only lost once this year.
Johnson with a 2-point takedown
for Raccoon River. I've been impressed by Aaliyah Johnson. I mean, she just knows how to move and stay on top and not really give her opponents any chance. Ooh, as Ellsbury tried to spin underneath, and that just did not work.
As you said, as soon as she got her in that position, she finished it off.
So there's your pin. Aaliyah Johnson moves on. Meanwhile, a possible fall here in the consolation between Delaney Bouchon, 10-2, So Aaliyah Johnson moves on to the 190-pound championship. Left or bottom of your screen, Heimer and Newman going at it at 170 pounds in the semifinals. Again, we will update one on all the championship matches after the end of this second round in total. Another semifinal between teammates on the top left corner of your screen. Madeline Sieber of Ankeny taking on Josie Bishop of Ankeny. It's got to feel weird to wrestle your teammate for a chance at a championship spot.
Well, maybe not if you're wrestling in the room, every day. It's like, hey.
Maybe you're like, I know what she's going to do.
Here it might be for a little more to move on, but.
Top right of your screen is a consolation match. Top left and bottom are semifinals. Newman has Heimer on her back, and that is a fall. Jasmine Newman, 19-1 record on the season. She is on to the 170-pound championship. I kind of hope all the championships are going to be on one mat so we can really. Okay, it is.
Two mats.
Two mats. Oh, Randy's trying to tell me. I asked the question, and then Randy gives me a two.
So he's talking mat 2.
There we go, mat 2. 16-2 lead for Bouchon over Wills. Looking at tech fall here soon. Bishop leads over Sieber. That is the only semifinal happening right now on mat number 3.
Now it's tied.
Oh, now it's tied, 2-2. So top left of your screen, we'll go main box to that one. I believe we are done on mat number 1 for this round at least. Okay, we are done on that round, or that mat. So bottom left of your screen will not be used for the rest of this round at least. We focus our attention on the main part of your screen. We are tied 2-2, 19 seconds to go in the first period. Madeline Sieber of Ankeny takes on Josie Bishop, her teammate of Ankeny. Winner moves on to the 190-pound championship.
That ends the second period.
2-2. Staying even. Sieber 9-6 on the year. Bishop 22 and 13. Bishop a sophomore. Sieber is a senior. And
Sieber's taking the down spot.
Sieber starts down. Boy, and if she can turn. Bishop's got that leg, but if she can turn, that's going to be quick too. Boy, Bishop doing a great job holding that leg. I don't think it'll be enough. There it is. She gets on top. Sieber takes the 4-2 lead. Again, coming up, the conclusion of this one, we'll jump to commercial, and then we'll come back and we'll give you all the championship matchups. Moving right along here at Valley High School. Started early, 5:30. Yep. Whoever made that call is a genius. This has been very fun tonight. Gets me excited for the beginning of February.
Yeah.
Over in Iowa City. That is going to be fun. (4-2).
Bouchon trying to finish it off.
52 seconds to go between Sieber and Bishop in the second period. There is a win for Delaney Bouchon. And that is by pin over Wills. Wills has wrestled tough tonight. She's faced tough opponents.
Got Sieber on top, 4-2. Still, as the second period winds down.
Sieber's been riding for a little bit here. Locked hands. Give the point to Bishop. That's big. 3-2. Or 4-3, excuse me.
She's got 14 seconds to get up.
Our first 235-pound match. Again, I think there's only 4. There's a quick start. This is Melanie Martinez of Ankeny taking on Martina Kovalikova of Urbandale. And Martinez is off to a very quick start. I'm going to see. We don't even have 230. I don't even know if there is a 235-pound bracket here tonight because it doesn't show on our side. But Martinez still looking for a quick start here. And there's the fall. Melanie Martinez with the win over Martina Kovalkikova. Madeline Sieber still leads over Josie Bishop.
Tight battle among the teammates.
6-3. Sieber has wrestled a lot less this year than Bishop. Sieber 9-6, Bishop 22-13. There's your escape.
At the conclusion of the match,
Quick shot.
Mat 3 will begin round 3. Those matches will be up on the scoreboard on the south.
So we will take a quick break at the conclusion of this one between Sieber and Bishop. They're going to jump right into round 3, so we'll take our commercial break. You'll still be able to see what's on the screen, but then we'll get right into championship matches, I assume, right away. We'll just have to see how everything shakes out. Sieber leads 6-4. They're going to stop. And they'll start neutral. Two teammates, very even. Stinks they have to face each other. Blake Walker, Dar Danielson with you here this evening at Valley High School.
Probably only going to see in the early years of this till they get the lineups filled out a little better.
Well, and it feels like every day you're getting at least another girl say, hey, next year I'm coming. I think 2,500 plus girls this year.
Yeah, more than doubled, I think.
Yeah, I guarantee next year we probably will see teams at the state championship level. I just feel like you're going to have so many girls to fill. That's like you said, everybody's going to be like, why don't we go for teams? But this year, I think starting off as singles will be good. But, boy, what a historical week it's going to be if you can say I was the first officially sanctioned girls wrestling state champion. That is a big deal for these girls. 11 seconds left, 8-4 lead for Sieber. Now 5-4, 3, 2, and 1. Madeline Sieber is on to the 190-pound championship. We will take a break, and we'll be back. You're watching the Central Iowa Sports Network.
1,300 vehicles on WaukeeChevy.com. Schottenkirk Chevy Waukee. If we don't have it, you can build it. Newly expanded service department means we're hiring. See the openings on WaukeeChevy.com. Schottenkirk Chevy Waukee. WaukeeChevy.com.
We are so much more
than an energy company.
We are connectors,
community protectors,
and clean energy leaders.
We are
job creators,
friends and neighbors,
stewards of your dollars and savings.
Yes, we
are so much more.
We are the energy
behind your everyday,
and we are
obsessively,
relentlessly
at your service.
I'm off to college. Oh, rats!
Hi, Joe the Car Guy with a reminder. Before you send your kids off to school, set up an appointment with Westside Auto. We check everything from tires to belts, fluids, hoses, wipers, and lights. 44 inspection points to help prevent that oh rats moment for your students. Call us today to set up your appointment. We'll have your kids off to school saying,
For the best, head west.
Westside Auto.
Ever have one of those awkward moments when a business disappointed you? You got ripped off? Didn't get what you expected? The Better Business Bureau can help you avoid these uncomfortable situations. BBB accredited businesses are honest, ethical, and reviewed annually by the BBB. Don't experience another awkward moment with a bad business. Trust the ones that operate with integrity. Look for the BBB seal. It's the sign of a better business. And find a better business anytime at bbb.org.
We all love a good win, however small or ordinary. Losing track of time, finding yourself with a few extra dollars in your pocket, soaking up the perfect Iowa day. These are the everyday delights and small victories that make us smile. These are the moments that connect us all as Iowans. And these are the moments that, more often than not, start with Iowa's farm families and the corn they're growing. Because when corn grows Iowa, Iowans win.
Welcome back to the CIML Girls Conference Tournament Championship. Or just tournaments. But we've made it to the championship round. Blake Walker, Dar Danielson with you here this evening at Valley High School. We've gone 1. We've gone 2. Now it's on to the third round. Champions will be crowned at the inaugural CIML Girls Conference Wrestling Tournament. What a night it's been. Very talented athletes, and it just gets me excited for February.
It's going to be interesting to see if these championship matches then go a little longer or, depending on, because you think the skill level get a little closer, a little tighter here. We'll see.
So on mat number 1, so between Morgan Ray and Abby Flattery is a conference semifinal. Kelsey Greenslade and Sydney Jackson is a conference semifinal. And on mat number 3, I believe this is a 100 championship, but I could be very mistaken. So semifinals, conference or consolation semifinals currently happening. Now, for 100 on mat number 3, that's top left of your screen. This is Katie Biscaglia versus Ella Cahill. And I don't think this is I don't believe this is no, it's not. I couldn't tell you what's happening right now. That's not we don't have any championship matches on the floor right now. I'll just tell you who's wrestling. So Katie Biscaglia is taking on Ella Cahill, top left. Kelsey Greenslade and Sydney Jackson taking place top right. And Morgan Ray takes on Abby Flattery. That's bottom. All of these are consolation semifinals.
And there's a pin.
Sydney Jackson with the pin over Kelsey Greenslade. So Sydney Jackson will move on to wrestle for third, I believe. We'll run through all the brackets at the end of the night. Dar will be saying some of those because, boy, I almost lost everything talking through those brackets the first time. There's a 7-1 lead for Katie Biscaglia. And Biscaglia with the victory.
With the fall.
7-1 fall over Ella Cahill. 2-0 lead for Morgan Ray over Abby Flattery, Ankeny and Urbandale. Middle of your screen, this is 115 pounds, consolation semis. Lainey Drown versus Shea Adams. Yeah, so right now I think it's just going to be consolations going on for a bit, but we'll keep you updated. When a championship does jump on, we'll probably give it the full attention, not full attention, but we'll give it to our main screen here. But all consolation semis going on right now on your screen. Thursday night, we will be back here at Valley High School as Waukee takes on Valley. That is just a single duel happening on the boys' side. And then Friday night, Ankeny at Southeast Polk basketball, and the anticipated rematch, Waukee Northwest goes to the Fieldhouse to take on Waukee.
Which game are you at?
I am at Waukee.
Okay. I'm at Southeast Polk.
Yeah. That'll be a great girls' game.
Yeah. I wasn't sure. I didn't look at the schedule and see who I was paired with. I didn't know.
I am
Sometimes we're paired together.
It's
and
myself
other
and Tyler French, and then I'm not sure who you're with.
There's always a fight for that spot.
Couple near fall points coming Quincy Cooper's way, and Cooper gets the win over Abby Estrada. Again, that was 100 pounds, so I'm not really sure. It's not a title, so I'm not really sure how they're going about it, but we'll figure it out. Hopefully sooner rather than later.
Top left screen, we got
our bottom, yeah. Or are you talking about middle?
I'm talking
middle. Okay.
Yeah.
Lainey Drown and Shea Adams.
Drown, yeah.
There's your fault. So the win goes to Lainey Drown, the junior out of Urbandale, over Shea Adams of Ankeny. 105 consolation semifinals happening top left of your screen. Jordan Simbrick taking on Ella Haran. Again, all consolation semifinals right now. We will let you know. And it might be best for us if we just kind of sit back, watch for a little bit, rest just a little bit, and wait for our championships to start. But we want to appreciate everyone, or we want to thank everyone for watching so far tonight on girls wrestling. If you haven't, like the video, subscribe. Thanks for watching all along here on the Central Iowa Sports Network. There's a win for Cameron Ewan over Grayson Baldwin. Ewan wins by fall. 4-1 lead for Morgan Ray over Abby Flattery. This is Keelan Sutton taking on Jolyn Roeder on the top left of your screen. Couple Northwest or Raccoon River teams. And we say Raccoon River, and some of you might be thinking, well, that's not a school, that's a conference. It is made up of 4 schools, Waukee Northwest, ADM, and Van Meter. And the funny thing is, the only team in those 4 that's actually a Raccoon River team is ADM. The rest are Van Meter. I can't think of their conference off the top of my head, but Waukee Northwest, obviously CIML. So,
but again, one of those combinations to get the wrestling program going, and
fully expect most of those programs to have their own teams.
Yeah, they
next year. Yeah, our assumption is that they are just going to wait till all the other semis are out of the way, and then I think we see championships. Well, I guess while we're at it, we can go through the championships if we want. At 105 pounds, it will be Carissa Hersom of Southeast Polk taking on Liv Halfbap of the Raccoon River Conference for 105 pounds. The 110 pounds championship will be Nora Bacchus of Ankeny taking on Avery Burr of Valley. 115 pounds, Elise Engebretson of Ankeny will take on Jacqueline Rodriguez of Southeast Polk. At 120 pounds, it'll be Callista Rodish of the Raccoon River Conference taking on Trudy Hagg of Ankeny. 125 pounds, Avery Grimm. Let me just check real quick to make sure no other are happening that we need to be keeping an eye on. Just making sure. That's Lim and Hans. I don't believe so. Wait for it to pop back up. On mat number 3. Everything, like I said, consolation semi is happening. Yep, another consolation semi. 125 pounds, Avery Grimm of Ankeny will take on Emma Daggert for the championship. So it's an Ankeny versus Ankeny duo at 125 pounds. 130, it is Kelsey Kinney, who got the big upset over Hudda Anglo. So Kinney of Raccoon River will wrestle Megan Blades of Urbandale in the 130 championship. Dar, you want to read the rest here?
So we're okay. Which bracket am I looking at?
We're on 135.
So
Cleveland.
Okay, Cleveland will take on.
Will face on
Scarf.
Yep, Cecilia Scarf
of Southeast Polk. Okay.
Want to let the fans know there may be a delay in some matches.
So is it Blazer of Ankeny?
Gia Blazer of Ankeny will take on
Templeman.
Yep, of the Raccoon River. 145.
It's McGuire of Ankeny taking on Herrick of Raccoon River. I got to get the bifocals working here. And Slate of Southeast Polk taking on Wonders of Raccoon River.
That's at 155.
Yep. 170. Porcelli of Southeast Polk taking on Newman of Johnston.
And the last 190
will be Johnson of Raccoon River taking on Sieber of Ankeny.
A lot of Raccoon River representing well. Randy, our producer, what was that announcement they just made? Were they just talking about... Okay, so there might be delays in championship matches because of that mandatory 45 minutes that the wrestlers need in between. So
in between.
Consolation semifinals are still going on your screen. If we want, I guess we could jump into a commercial break anytime we want during our consolation if we wanted to. We'll keep on. Steffi Olson on mat 1 takes on Delaney Engel. And Aubrey Beckhold of Southeast Polk is taking on V. Nayeka, the sophomore from the Raccoon River Northwest. Busy night. Busy night of wrestling between these two. They're delivering pizza to the tables just in case everybody's hungry. So
Pizza,
they got Godfathers here. If we get a break.
You probably saw the announcement about the Iowa game.
Yeah,
tomorrow.
Iowa game got postponed. Yep.
The thing that, if people are interested, the Chris Street documentary will still be playing. They'll play that after the Ohio State-Nebraska game.
Yes.
It's just something to see, I think.
It is. My parents always tell me they watched that game on TV and how emotional that
Well, it
game
got
was.
me a little emotional watching the trailer for it today
yeah.
because I was in Ames at the time, and the news came over, and you're like, what?
Yeah.
You know? But
absolutely crazy.
Speaking of, all these kids in their prime here, and they're high school, but you get into college, and you just don't think that's going to happen. But
highly recommend it for anyone that wants to watch it tomorrow night on the Big Ten Network. These girls wrestling here, big couple weeks ahead of them. February 2nd, February 3rd. That is a Thursday and Friday. They will head to Iowa City to wrestle for state championships. And before that, though, they have a big invitation, or they have the big, regional. 4 big regions at 2 separate places. Wells Fargo Arena will host 2, and I believe Sioux City East, somewhere in Sioux City East, they're going to host the other 2. So if you want to watch really good wrestling, if you have time, try to go to that one in Des Moines. Obviously, try to go to the one in Extreme Arena, but the one in Des Moines, I believe, is on a Saturday, so that will be very good at Wells Fargo. So despite everybody was kind of like, well, why'd you move it to Iowa City? Well, no matter what, the girls still get to wrestle at Wells Fargo Arena.
Yeah.
And no team matches, so they don't have to worry about that. And I believe the Wednesday before wrestling, or I know that the boys' team tournament is happening at Extreme Arena. I don't know when that is. I want to say it's the Wednesday before we start the girls' state tournament at Extreme Arena, but I could be wrong.
But
the boys' individual will be at Wells Fargo. Team will be at Extreme
The
Arena.
duel, you mean?
Yes, duels.
Duel.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Yeah. When you said team,
okay.
Yeah, the duel, that's been the ongoing for years.
Yes.
Do we hold the duel before? Do we hold the duel after? And then
it's always been right in a row.
And then when you hold in a row, then you don't want to. Those guys that are going for the state title individual, and the other team, do they want to get in there if they got hurt or something? And that's been the ongoing. And Extreme Arena is a great play. You may see as the things grow, it may get too big for there, and it may end up at Wells Fargo. You never know.
Well, at state volleyball, like you said, great. I mean, you couldn't have asked for a better venue. That was beautiful for state volleyball. I don't think they really had problems with it filling out or anything. We weren't there for the championships, but the semifinals.
Well, it looked like it was pretty full from what I could see on TV. Yeah, I know you're probably like me. Well, you guys sticking around with championships? Like, I've been here for 3 straight days and nothing against it.
Yeah, part of me, I always
want to stay, but then now it's a chance to go home and sit up, put your feet up. You're so tired from doing matches. You're doing 3 or 4 matches a day, and it's like, I'll let you sit back and watch it for a little bit.
That's state basketball. Once we go to the girls' tournament, I'm like, I'll go back for the boys. And then I get there, I'm like, oh, my gosh.
And plus, they don't understand you're sitting there, and especially basketball, the fans, and they're all cascading down
your ears will hurt.
on you. And it's just
your ears will hurt.
It's a sound overload after
I'm bringing
a while.
ear protection this year. That's a good reminder.
Yeah.
I'm bringing earplugs. I know I'm only 22, but my hearing, I got protected.
It's a good time to start because I'm a little – bus has left the station for me, but –
there's a fall on mat number 3. That was Nayeka and Beckhold, and it is Beckhold, who was trailing 2-1 with the fall.
I'd like to have to get a match on mat 2. I'd like to have Reinhardt from Raccoon River hold away for
Grace Reinhardt and Maya Holdaway. Another consolation match will go on mat number 2. I don't think they were supposed to go there. I think they're just trying to move it along.
Move it along, yeah, get these going.
Yeah, I think they're definitely just like, all right, we want to get to the titles, get the consolations out of the way, and move on. But Valley High School, great host for this. I think, you know, they haven't pulled the stands out on the far side, but we got a couple people that have sat behind us. So,
and credit to these officials, man.
Yeah,
this is speed officiating here, isn't it? You're match to match to match, and
I wish them the best of luck here when they go to regionals here because it is busy.
Once they've had their required
Yeah, so the PA announcer just kind of going around telling the girls where they want to go. I don't think things are going to change. They're just trying to get every girl done here before we get to our championship matches. But what a night it's been. 2 rounds down. Currently in the third and final round. This is Holdaway and Reinert going on, and then on the top left of your screen, Anliker, or not Anliker, I'm not sure who that is. That is Sophia Pollard, leads over Chloe Knox 2-1. Another consolation semi.
Going to have a delay on mat 1 for a few minutes.
So a delay on mat 1, we are told. Holdaway and Reinert still tied at 0 with 40 seconds to go in the period. They're closing in on the third period, possibly a 4-1 lead for Sophia Pollard over Chloe Knox.
trying to get her turn. She does. And there's the fall for Pollard.
Pollard with the 4-1 win over Chloe Knox. Pollard will move on in the consolation semifinals. On to the second period between Holdaway and Reinert. Reinert is tall.
Yeah.
We don't have heights, but man, got to be at least 6 foot. Only 2 matches going on right now. Mat number 1 is on a delay, and that could be, I mean, they're saying it'll be Bella Bruins versus Elizabeth Makovic on a conference or on a consolation semifinal over on mat 1. But right now, only one going on in general. That is Grace Reinert and Maya Holdaway here in the middle of your screen.
Okay, Pete Tarby texted me. I'm with Hunter for Friday's game.
There you go.
Somebody's listening to
Yeah.
us.
Hey, Pete, thanks for watching. .110 to go in the second period. Still 0-0. These two very closely knit. A lot of head fighting here so far.
Nope.
Holdaway. Yes,
There's
there's 2 for Maya Holdaway.
We're going to move up a match on mat 1. Sjogren, Southeast Polk, Birchmeyer, Ankeny, report to mat 1.
155 consolation semifinal. Clara Sjogren will take on Ava Birchmeyer. They are moving that one up. So that will happen here soon on mat number 1. Again, that's a consolation semifinal. Again, it seems to us that the consolation semifinals are going to get out of the way, and then they're going to move on to the championships.
Well, Pete just texted again and said, I'm his favorite announcer. You're right there at number 2.
Oh, my gosh.
You're right there at number 2.
What is going on?
I think that's what the text said. Actually, he said we're both doing a good job. So,
So 2-0 for Holdaway as we are on to period number 3. I swear Holdaway has gone the distance on like every single one of her matches tonight.
She gets her money's worth, doesn't she? Oh.
She's very talented. Watched her at Southeast Polk in their duels against Ankeny, Urbandale, Johnston, and Raccoon River. And Valley. I guess I saw all these, just not individual bracket ones, but team duels pretty much.
Well, I did an early one at Ankeny, but that's been so long ago.
Yeah.
I'm trying to remember all the faces and names with.
Well, and for championships to be early February, it seems like the season flies by because you only get like 2 months pretty much. Holdaway on top, 2-0. 1:26 to go here in the third period. Want to give a shout out to Eric and Justin and Randy. AJ, sorry, not Eric. AJ and Justin for helping us put in scores and whatnot. Nobody's on cameras tonight. It's just these two guys out in front, sitting in front of us with their laptops trying to keep up with scores. We appreciate it greatly. It's a whole team effort here. We're still learning, but we're excited for what's to come here in the next couple weeks, and especially at the Girls State Wrestling Tournament. Holdaway 2, Reinert 0. 45 seconds to go. No action happening on either of the other mats. We do know that on mat 1, Sjogren is taking on Ava Birchmeyer. And I think mat number 3, it says here Makovic taking on Bruins. 22 seconds to go. Does Reinert have anything left for Holdaway? Reinert really hasn't been able to take a shot yet. Ooh, had a chance. 8 seconds, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, gets a shot. Can't do anything with it. Maya Holdaway wins by decision, 2-0 over Grace Reinert. We will take a break. We'll be back. You're watching the Central Iowa Sports Network.
Hi, this is Chris from Fireplace Superstore, and you've probably noticed there's shortages on most everything in the market today. Well, Heat and Glow has helped us out this year, and they are focusing their energy on their gas fireplace inserts. So if you've got a drafty old wood-burning fireplace and you want to get it retrofitted into a beautiful, high-efficient gas fireplace, come see us. We will have product to sell you.
Heat and Glow gas fireplace insert from Fireplace Superstore, 109th and Douglas in Urbandale, just west of Homemakers.
For 75 years, Holt service trucks have hit the streets of central Iowa to help customers in need. It might be for plumbing, heating, cooling, a water heater, or the usual repairs and maintenance. We've done that with quality work from quality employees who bring passion and personality to the job. That's the Holt difference. It gives me great pride to see how our company has grown from the seeds of success my grandfather planted in 1947. That's why more and more central Iowans are saying, let Holt handle that.
Welcome back to the Central Iowa Sports Network. Blake Walker, Dar Danielson with you here this evening at this inaugural CIML Girls Conference Wrestling Tournament here at Valley High School. Consolation semifinals still running here, waiting for our conference championships to get going. This is Elizabeth Makovic of Ankeny taking on Bella Bruins of Raccoon River. Currently the only one happening on your screen. Everybody's just kind of in waiting mode right now.
Yeah,
because of that 45-minute time that you need in between matches, you can't start the championships until you hit that 45-minute time. Plus, I think they're just trying to figure out consolations getting over. So, trying to move things along, which it only being 7:45 and we're already in championship matches, I'd say we've moved along very nicely. I'm very impressed by what Valley has done tonight. Started at 5:30, got going immediately. This thing has run very well by Valley High School. Looks like you were saying?
No, go ahead.
In the middle, Cadence Boat of Valley. Nope, never mind. Just popped up on my screen and then it went away. I think it was Cadence Boat taking on Ella Andlicker. But again, they're still waiting. So I don't know. The only one on the floor right now, Bruins and Makovic. And they're tied 0-0. They are going on mat number 1 at 155 pounds. That's Clara Sjogren, the freshman, taking on Ava Birchmeyer, the senior of Ankeny. That's 155 pounds. Once again, a consolation semifinal. You know this is a big deal when I've seen a couple news reporters here, Des Moines Register's here, a couple other big news outlets are here. This is a big deal to be the first inaugural conference tournament. And it's not just CIML. There's a lot happening across the state.
Yeah, there's a lot. It kind of got that momentum when the IDIS, they needed so many schools to get it sanctioned, and then it kind of took off, and then the girls' union seeing what was going on.
Was it 55 schools, I think?
Was it? Yeah.
Somewhere around there, and now it's blossomed.
Yeah.
Still no score between Makovic and Bruins as they are in the second period. Still no score between Sjogren and Birchmeyer as they are in the first period. Sjogren. Oh, did she get it? Yes, she did. Sjogren does get 2 and a bloody nose for blood time upcoming for Ava Birchmeyer. Yeah, she got nailed right to the floor, and the nose took the burden of the hit. So Birchmeyer will go over and get her nose checked. Trainers have been very good tonight. Very quick to the scene.
Makovic trying to, she almost was up and out for the escape, but Bruins still controlling.
Makovic, a sophomore out of Ankeny, 19 and 18 on the season. Bella Bruins, a freshman out of Raccoon River, 19 and 21. There's your escape.
Yep.
Took a bit, but it got there. 33 seconds to go in the second period. $15 to go in the second period. Bruins leads 1-0 over Makovic. And it looks like they'll head fight here, and we go to the third period at just 1-0. And the 140-pound consolation semifinal. Great crowd on hand tonight as well. A lot of the parents are sitting in front of us. A lot of the girls are over on the other side, but still a couple fans sprinkled in. Great attendance tonight here at Valley. Glad we got this done on Tuesday. Snow pending on Thursday.
Yeah,
I've heard some people say 6-7. I've heard some people say 1-3.
Well, they're calling for the heavier stuff farther west, west and northwest. We could see a mix though here too. That's the thing,
one.
Which could sometimes be worse if you get a little of that sleet or freezing rain. That's almost worse than the snow at times.
All right, so blood time has finished between Clara Sjogren and Ava Birchmeyer. They're about to get going. So they're about to run again. 1-0 lead still for Bella Bruins, but there's your escape for Makovic. So Makovic and Bruins tied at 1 with 1:13 to go here in the third period. Again, no championship matches have taken place yet. I've missed a ton. Consolation semifinals. Now, finally, coming up on the middle mat, Cadence Boat will take on Ella Andlicker. Bruins trying to get caught up. Makovic trying to turn back. I tell you what, Bruins has that leg, that left leg. Now she turns. Not yet, not yet. She couldn't do it. Good job by Bruins to shift underneath.
Frantic effort to score here.
16 seconds to go. 15, 14, 13, 12, 11. Can Makovic get there? She's got that leg. She just can't turn. And there it is. There's your two.
With 1 second to go. Wow.
During round 3 here, making sure the wrestlers step
Somehow, some way, a back and forth two. We are going to sudden death. Makovic and Bruins trade takedowns in the final 10 seconds. And we are going to sudden death. First one to score. We start neutral. This is a consolation semifinal. Bruins for Northwest in black, and Makovic in the black/maroon for Ankeny. I know that sounds weird. It's not Dowling. It's Ankeny.
Yeah.
They start neutral, 46 seconds to go. Again, first point wins. Which they've been headlocking pretty much most of the time.
Yeah,
so
it's been.
We'll see how this goes.
And whenever somebody gets a move, the other seems to counter well and not.
No shots attempted yet. 27 seconds to go here in the fourth period. Just need one. Both look tired.
Yeah.
12 seconds to go. No one has taken a shot. They remain steady at the hand. And that will wrap it up here. Fourth period. We'll go on to a next. This time, someone gets to start low. And it will be Makovic. Where does she want to go? She's going to start down. So if she escapes, this thing's over. Coin tosses can come in your favor. Bruins, Makovic. Makovic starts on the bottom. If she escapes, she wins. If there's a takedown by the other, there's a possible takedown by Bruins. Bruins trying to get her down to her back. Near point, or near fall points. It doesn't matter. There's a fall. Bella Bruins starts on top and does not falter. Makovic just couldn't quite get up. Well done by Bruins to turn her on her back.
She's tired, you could tell, and
wow.
Just a little surge of adrenaline there, and it's over in the fall.
Wow. Let's get you back on track. Bottom of your screen, Clara Sjogren leads 2-0 over, or 4-0 over Ava Birchmeyer. Middle of your screen, Ella Andlicher leads 13-1 over Cadence Boat. A couple Valley teammates are going at it over on mat number 3. That's Fritz and Wright. Andlicher leads 13-2 in the middle. Another takedown, 15. Should be 15-2. I think they gave the point to Cadence. Yep, there it is, 15-2. Gwen Wright and Kennedy Fritz, Valley teammates, wrestling each other on mat 3. That's top left of your screen. Sjogren and Birchmeyer, who, because of blood time, that one's been going on for a while. They're only in the second period. Andlicher should have a pin. Yep, there it is. I was going to say. Andlicher with the pin and fall over Cadence Boat. Andlicher advances. Again, all conference or consolation semifinals happening right now. So no championships yet. We had a win over on the far side for Sjogren, I believe. So we'll catch up on that one. Middle match should be Danessa Valey versus Emily Jeffries of Johnston, 155 consolation. And the bottom of your screen, Adrenonia Jones takes on Arissa McCracken of Ankeny. Jones of Southeast Polk. Valley teammates wrestling each other. Wright and Fritz. 4-2 in favor of Gwen Wright. Non-stop action. As much as we want people to stay at home and watch on the live stream, highly recommend you come to one of these.
Yeah.
It is non-stop action. Very, very talented athletes all across the board tonight.
I wondered what it'd be like till I saw the first, yeah.
And
man, it's just, you see them there getting psyched up for the match, and then you lose a close match and they stalk off the mat,
Yeah.
It's just the intensity is there.
Seeing if I can get an update from a couple basketball games in the area. I know Ankeny Centennial and Valley were facing each other. I don't see it, so I'm not going to look for it right now. But that was a big game tonight between those two in basketball. I know Waukee was facing Dowling. There is a win for a Valley Tiger. That's Gwen Wright, I believe, with the win. Yes. Gwen Wright with the victory over Kennedy Fritz. They'll hug as they walk off, Valley teammates. Again, still consolation semifinals going on. No championships yet, so we're just kind of sitting back and letting the action roll here as we wait for championship matches. See anything?
I'm still looking here for.
I was going to check Waukee and Dowling and see if I saw anything there. Dowling Catholic defeats Waukee 56-40, and that Ava Zedeker 31 points. Dowling has won 7 in a row. They have really turned it on as the season's gone on. Good for them. And here at Valley High School, Valley girls have been very solid this year. Maddie Dietz of Ankeny taking on Lauren Heimer, and looks like Dietz. Nope, Heimer. Heimer just pinned Dietz.
Speaking of that, did you do the Valley game with me where the boys lost?
Nope.
Okay. They ended up losing
to Waukee,
Waukee to 30, and then they turned around, they beat Northwest.
Yeah.
That was crazy.
The conference really isn't making any sense this year.
No.
But any given night, I wouldn't be surprised if Waukee lost Dowling again tonight. Waukee slipped against Ankeny on Friday night. Nothing going on right now. Looks like Ellsbury will take on Markvika. So two Southeast
teammates
Polk
again.
Teammates again. Grace Ellsbury, the senior, taking on Annabella Markvika. Another consolation semi. Makes me wonder if they're going to try to do all the championships on one mat. Unless they want to be efficient with time. But I don't think you should shove aside championship matches, so we'll see.
No, it's...
Been a fun night so far, though.
And it's good to get the feel of, like you say,
what
we'll be seeing if we get down to Extreme Arena with...
Well, so on mat number 1, Ellie Wagner is supposed to take on Delaney Bouchong. at 175 pounds in a consolation semifinal. If you remember, Ellie Wagner went off of the floor with an injury, kind of holding her elbow/shoulder, and she was in a lot of pain. So I don't know if we're going to see. Yep, I don't think we are. I think they just took it off. I don't think Ellie will be wrestling the rest of tonight. Ellsbury with the fall over her teammate Annabella Markvika. Ellsbury moves to 23-16 on the season.
Kovalikova from Urbandale, Martinez from Ankeny. Please report at this time to mat 2.
So we got movement of some matches.
Anderson and Bishop.
Kovalikova,
Urbandale, Bishop.
Martina Kovalikova of Urbandale will take on Ankeny's Milena Martinez in round 2 of 235. Again, that might be championship. I just don't think 100 and 235 are wrestling for titles tonight.
Kova and Martinez, please report ready to wrestle.
So, yes. Kovalikova takes on Martinez. Which I think these two literally wrestled the first time. Which, if I'm not mistaken, on the schedule, it looked like that was going to happen a couple times.
It'd be interesting to look back. Somebody will probably do something on this down the road. How many girls maybe that hadn't played a sport or something or didn't, just decided, okay, here's a new chance, an opening, and came in and
let me just do it.
Came out and decided to get into it. And with that,
hop right in, see what you can do.
That is the problem, too, of the bigger schools, larger schools is, there's so many students and sometimes, you can only play so many. And you get weeded out, but the more opportunities you have, then, Which is why I think the Girls Association, they looked at it and said, hey, let's open it up.
Some people thought when girls wrestling, they were like, well, now girls wrestling becomes the most dangerous sport for the girls. I still don't think that's it. I think basketball and soccer are still very dangerous. I think we're only 2 months into it. This has been a smashing success by the girls' union. As there's a takedown for Martinez. Trying to get Kovalikova onto her back, and she does. There's your fall. Martinez over Kovalikova. And like I said, I'm pretty sure they wrestled the same time before, but we're going to take a quick commercial break and most likely, hopefully, come back for championship matches. You're watching the Central Iowa Sports Network.
Final match around.
1,300 vehicles on WauKeeChevy.com. Schottenkirk Chevy Waukee. If we don't have it, you can build it. Newly expanded service department means we're hiring. See the openings on WauKeeChevy.com. Schottenkirk Chevy Waukee. WauKeeChevy.com.
Ever have one of those awkward moments when a business disappointed you? You got ripped off? Didn't get what you expected? The Better Business Bureau can help you avoid these uncomfortable situations. BBB accredited businesses are honest, ethical, and reviewed annually by the BBB. Don't experience another awkward moment with a bad business. Trust the ones that operate with integrity. Look for the BBB seal. It's the sign of a better business. And find a better business anytime at bbb.org.
Free Godfather's Pizza begins with the download. Order through my new online ordering app and start earning free pizza and sides. It's easy. Download the Godfather's Pizza online ordering app today. Do it.
Welcome back to the Central Iowa Sports Network. Last match of the consolation rounds, we think. Brooklyn Anderson of Urbandale taking on Josie Bishop of Ankeny. Blake Walker Dar-Danielson here with you this evening from Valley High School at the inaugural CIML Girls Conference Tournament. We are closing in on our championship matches tonight. Going to be some very good matchups. Very talented wrestlers all across the board. We got flipping people doing flips, and luckily they're flipping on mats because she took a tough hit.
She's young, though.
Yeah.
When you're young, you can do that. Get back up and go.
Anderson on top here over Bishop. If she can turn, she'd be in a good spot. But Bishop's holding serve here. She's got that back leg. Oh, nope. She's trying to turn. Bishop's doing a great job holding that left leg. And Anderson just can't turn. Now, you don't want to get called for stalling. But she has got a tight grip. Ref says, you guys aren't doing anything. Let's go back up.
Go back to the middle and
so we're not sure with championship matches. We don't know if they're all going to happen on the same mat. For our sanity, I hope they happen on the same mat because it is going to be tough. And you want to give all these girls equal opportunity here when they're on screen to talk about them. 20 seconds to go in the first period here at this consolation semifinal between Brooklyn Anderson of Urbandale and Josie Bishop of Ankeny. There it is. Anderson finally able to reverse and get back on top. 3, 2, 1. And that will do it for the end of the first period. 2-0 Bishop. Or, excuse me, 2-0 Anderson on top of Bishop.
Wow, that was a quick.
Trying to turn.
Escape out
there
of
it
there
is.
and then get the turn.
Finally gave it to her. 4-0. Anderson on top. 1:45 to go here in the second period. Again, this is the 190-pound consolation semifinal.
That was the rollout there.
Looks like Centennial beat Valley in girls basketball, and Centennial and Valley in boys basketball just got going. Centennial leads 9-8. Anderson on top of Bishop with 46 seconds to go in the period.
At the conclusion of the match on mat 1, we'll move right into the fourth and final round. On mat 2 in the middle, we'll hold the first and second place match. Middle mat will be for first and second. Mat 1, where the match is going right now, will be for third and fourth. Mat 3 will be for fifth and sixth. Again,
okay, so they said the middle mat with the Valley Tiger logo will be 1 and 2. The other mat to our right,
second,
third,
or third and fourth. Yep.
Third and fourth. Yeah, and then the other one will be fourth and fifth.
Yes, correct. Yep. So when we go to the next round, our main focus in the bigger screen will be the championship matches.
Which would be the middle mat for us here.
Yes. Good organization, Valley. Appreciate it. 6-1, Anderson on top of Bishop. Just getting going in the third period. Well, let's run through some of our championships. Not sure where we'll start, but okay, look at that. We got championships. At 100 pounds, Katie Biscaglia of Raccoon River takes on Quincy Cooper of the Raccoon River. 105 pounds, Carissa Hersom of Southeast Polk takes on Liv Halfpap of Raccoon River. 110 pounds, Nora Bacchus of Ankeny takes on Avery Burr of Valley. 115, Elise Engebrechtsen of Ankeny takes on Jacqueline Rodriguez of Southeast Polk. 120 pounds, Callista Rodish of Raccoon River takes on Trudy Hag. of Ankeny. 125 pounds, Avery Grimm of Ankeny takes on Emma Dagger of Ankeny. 130 pounds, Kelsey Kinney of Raccoon River takes on Megan Blades of Urbandale. 135 pounds, number 4th ranked Dana Cleveland of Ankeny takes on Cecilia Scarf of Southeast Polk. 140 pound, Gia Blazer of Ankeny takes on Naomi Templeman of Raccoon River. 145 pound title, Mallory McGuire of Ankeny takes on Addison Herrick of Raccoon River. 155 pounds, Skylar Slade of Southeast Polk will face Jacqueline Wonders of Raccoon River. 175 pounds, Bella Porcelli of Southeast Polk will take on Jasmine Newman of Johnston. 190 pounds, Aaliyah Johnson of Raccoon River takes on Madeline Sieber of Ankeny. And 135 pounds, Milena Martinez of Ankeny will take on Martina Kovalkova of Urbandale. So, yes, 235 pounds. There's only 235 pounds refs there. All right, so it's half-price pizza in the concession stand. Randy, can you run and get us some pizza? I could really use a refresher here.
You know how many years I've tried to make that happen?
Come on, man. You went for a Powerade or a Gatorade earlier. Half-price pizza. You can't beat that. I hope it's still warm. But yes, we're closing in on championships. As 4 seconds to go between Anderson and Bishop.
They both look tired.
Yeah. Indeed. So no pizza? All right. Brooklyn Anderson wins by decision, 8-2 over Josie Bishop. We are going to take a break, and we'll be back for your championship matches. You're watching the Central Iowa Sports Network.
Hi, this is Chris from Fireplace Superstore, and you've probably noticed there's shortages on most everything in the market today. Well, Heat and Glow has helped us out this year, and they are focusing their energy on their gas fireplace inserts. So if you've got a drafty old wood-burning fireplace and you want to get it retrofitted into a beautiful, high-efficient gas fireplace, come see us. We will have product to sell you.
Heat and Glow gas fireplace insert from Fireplace Superstore. 109th and Douglas in Urbandale, just west of Homeacres.
For 75 years, Holt service trucks have hit the streets of central Iowa to help customers in need. It might be for plumbing, heating, cooling, a water heater, or the usual repairs and maintenance. We've done that with quality work from quality employees who bring passion and personality to the job. That's the Holt difference. It gives me great pride to see how our company has grown from the seeds of success my grandfather planted in 1947. That's why more and more central Iowans are saying, let Holt handle that.
Welcome back to the Central Iowa Sports Network. Blake Walker, Dar Danielson with you here at the CML Conference Tournament, the inaugural conference tournament. We are about to start our championships. So how this works, the middle of your screen right now where the main video is, that's our championship matches. Second and third place will take place on the bottom of your left.
No.
Oh, no,
First
top
and
left.
second here.
Yes.
Second and third.
Second and third, top.
Right.
Bottom left, and top three. Or fifth and sixth, top left. So here we go. Carissa Hersom, Liv Halfpep of 105 pounds. This is for the 105-pound championship. Again, we will focus all our attention on our championship matches. Carissa Hersom of Southeast Polk comes in with a 2-0 record. That's just tonight, obviously. Liv Halfpep of Raccoon River Northwest, a freshman, 27-13 record. Halfpep with a chance, and Hersom spins back around. Couldn't grab the takedown there, but she does there, and Hersom with a 2-0 lead. Nerves got to be up for these type of matches.
Yeah.
You know, it's like, you wrestled all night. Now this is it. This is for your championship match.
Trying to get her turn here.
It remains 2-0, 53 seconds to go. Hersom still riding on top. She can't really get a new takedown. She's just going to try to, at this point, get her to her back. 38 seconds to go, and out of bounds. They'll come back to the middle.
And here's where you're thinking, one mistake could cost you,
yeah.
in
I mean,
the
it's
championship. It's just
we've
that
seen
close.
that earlier.
Yeah, we've seen it in a lot of these matches where
if you're up, it does not matter.
No.
You make one slip, you're going back. Referee backs up and says, okay, we got to do it right if we're going to start. Other official is going to come in and chat. So they'll check that out, and we'll get back going here. 2-0, 36 seconds to go in period number 1. Championship match here at 105 pounds. Halfpap looking for an escape. And she's got it. Big play by Liv Halfpap to at least get the escape. 15 seconds to go. Now Halfpap will try to go for a shot with 9 seconds to go in the first period. 3, 2, 1, can't do it. That is the end of the first. We go to the second. Carissa Hersom leads 2-0. Good offensive attack there by Hersom. She looked like, until they had to go back neutral after going out of bounds, Hersom
she was really controlling.
Yeah.
She kind of had it in hand, and then
honestly,
Halfpap.
Halfpap probably very glad that she went out of bounds.
And now
Halfpap
she
starts on the bottom.
Down again, a chance to get up out again.
Escaped pretty easily last time. Hersom's going to hold on for dear life. (2-1) Hersom of Southeast Polk in the yellow and gray. She leads over Liv Halfpap, the freshman from Raccoon River.
She is so long. She was able to get leverage that first time. I hear her not.
Spinner. Nope, couldn't do it. Good job by Halfpap to at least spin underneath of it quickly. Still no points can be given out. 1:25 to go in the second period. Boy, nice job by Halfpap to spin underneath.
Really, yeah.
She was going to get caught. I'm surprised she didn't escape. And Halfpap, I think, it looked like she was trying to go out of bounds, but Hersom's keeping her honest. Ooh, dangerous for Hersom. Could have gotten spun back over. She's going to go after that left ankle and try to spin her back the other way.
Go control there, but not
right back down to the ground. Out of bounds. Not what you wanted to see if you're Hersom. Because I tell you what, Halfpap has really good explosiveness right off the block.
Well, and I would say she's got that long length, the long legs to help her stand straight up. And it seems like she gets that leverage that way, coming out off the being in the down position there.
49 seconds to go here in the second period. Hersom.
There she goes again. Boom.
Can she escape? Hersom holds on tight, gets her back down to the ground. Nice job, Carissa Hersom. Again, she really can't do much for points here unless she gets her on her back. 30 seconds to go in the period.
Yeah, she'd have to flip her over.
She's good on the ground. I mean, it's just, nope. Halfpap stands back up. Can she escape? No, she cannot. That's a couple times. I think Hersom learned something from that first escape.
Yeah.
That she's changed here. But credit to Liv. She's not going away on the bottom. She's trying to get out of bounds. That'll do it for the end of the second period. Oh, don't go away. Third period we go. Who starts where?
I think you're right. After that first one, the second two times she got up, she didn't give away control of that middle. She kept her hands right there.
Hersom wants a point. She'll start on the bottom. 2-1. We haven't seen Halfpap on top yet. Can she hang on? No, she can't. There's the escape for Hersom. 3-1. You can breathe just a little, but not much. Third and final period. This is for the title at 105 pounds.
Here's where Hersom with giving up a little height advantage might be to her advantage.
Yeah,
it's a little lower.
If you can get lower
center of gravity there. Or Halfpap's got to try to find a leg.
Good
there
shot
she goes. Yep.
By Liv Halfpap. Well, Hersom's able to turn it back on her and grab the takedown. 5-1, Carissa Hersom. What a move.
She knew she had to take a shot. She did there, but just couldn't quite finish it. A good response by Hersom.
Oh, Halfpap tried to turn it back around, and she couldn't do it. Hersom keeps her down to the ground. Under 1 minute to go in the third period. Hersom stays on top. Halfpap's got to move. 42 seconds to go in the third period. Fifth place match and third place match over there on the other mat. That's a win for Campbell Crabb over Sydney Jackson for third. Again, we'll try to keep our focus mainly focused on the main. But third place matches will happen on the bottom left of your screen. Fifth place matches happen on the top left. And there is blood time in the middle. Well, they're going pretty aggressive. No surprise there was a scrape or two.
Yeah. But Hersom just so good at controlling now with
Absolutely.
the lead. Just not giving Halpap any kind of opening to get out.
Jordan Simbrick with the win over Urbandale. Yeah, so how this works, top left of your screen will be fifth place matches. Bottom left of your screen will be third place matches. And we will always keep updated score-wise on that. We'll keep our commentary on the main championship matches. We're done with blood time here. It only took 31 seconds. Halfpap will start on the bottom. And with, 30 seconds left, I feel like, she's going to have a chance here. She escaped earlier. Can she do it again? 28 seconds to go. Hersom has stayed dominant. That quick flip around to grab the takedown after a missed shot by Halfpap.
Yeah, just keeping control of that torso, not letting her get out.
That's been the main difference maker. 10 seconds to go. Carissa Hersom, 5 seconds. Looks like she's going to hang on to do it. And that finishes. Your inaugural CIML Girls Conference Tournament champion at 105 pounds is Carissa Hersom out of Southeast Polk.
And Halfpap put up a good fight there, man.
Great job by Carissa Hersom. All right, 105 is down. Champion has been crowned. We're on to 110 pounds.
Bocus, Ankeny, Burr, West Des Moines.
And it'll be Bacchus and Burr at 110 pounds. We're off and running. Bacchus from Ankeny, Burr from Valley. Colors go with the schools. Nora Bacchus, a freshman, 33-6 on the season. Avery Burr, a sophomore from Valley, 15-15.
Trying to get a leg.
Bacchus got a bye earlier. She's got a quick spin around. Cannot get it. Good job by Burr, though, to grab that leg. She's not letting her spin. Boy, a lot of these girls are really good at this. Just grab onto that leg. Don't let them spin. There, Burr gets on top and is able to, Bacchus gets on top and grabs the takedown for a 2-0 lead. I believe Burr got a bye as well at 110 pounds. I'm not entirely sure, but either way, both girls look ready and rearing to go here at 110 pounds in the championship. Bacchus, had Burr up in the air. Burr was able to catch her fall.
Tried to spin her around, but there's the escape.
I don't know if Bacchus wanted that to happen. Sometimes you'll see, an intentional, let me get her back up. They'll head fight for a little bit. 29 seconds to go in the first period.
Usually if you want it, though, then you're a quick attack back and, for the takedown, but
Bacchus wanted a shot, didn't take it. 7 seconds, 6-5. 4, 3, 2, and 1. That will do it for the end of the first period. Bacchus leads 2-1 over Avery Burr. Coming up next, 115 pounds, the championship between Engelbretson and Rodriguez. They got the podium set up for pictures later tonight. It's a big deal. You can always say, I was the first ever CIML conference champion. That is a big deal for these girls. Bacchus starts on the bottom.
We're trying to get.
And this is tough for Burr because you almost have to get her on her back. Bacchus escapes. 3-1. I'm impressed with Burr, though. You know, a 15-15 record coming in pretty much even. Obviously, came into tonight under 500 record-wise. Gets here to the title.
Yep.
Ooh, beautiful job by Bacchus. Burr is on her back, or at least on her shoulders. She's going to get a couple near fall points. Can't tell. Bacchus trying to get that elbow down. Burr's holding tight, though. I don't know if Bacchus might try to back up just a little bit. There she goes.
Yep.
Put a little bit more weight into it with her upper strength. There it is. There's your pin. There's your fall. Nora Bacchus is your 110-pound CIML conference champion. Wins by fall, 5-1 over Avery Burr.
Johnston, please report to mat 3. Anglo from Johnston, mat 3.
Well done by Nora Bacchus, the freshman. Just a freshman. Have fun the next couple of years.
Up next on mat 2, championship match.
We're on to 115 pounds. Engelbretson takes on Rodriguez. Rodriguez of Southeast Polk. Engelbretson of Ankeny. Here we go. 115 pounds. So Ankeny already with the win. Southeast Polk with the win. Nope, who won the first one? It was Southeast Polk. Yes, Hersom. So Ankeny already with the title win and Southeast Polk already with the title win. If you want to keep track of those, that'd be cool to at the end of the night see
who was okay.
So Hersom at 105 with the win for Southeast Polk, and then Ankeny got the win at 110. Nope, I can't remember, honestly. We'll get there. It's fine. 115, Elise Engelbretson, a sophomore, 25-5, taking on Jacqueline Rodriguez, the freshman from Southeast Polk, 19-10 on the season. And we got head fighting here as we're a minute down.
Brinson.
Oh,
looking for that.
Yeah, at least went for a leg.
Tried it earlier, but couldn't get quite around.
Who's going to take the shot first? Half a minute to go in the first period. Championship match at 115 pounds.
We got a 10-minute delay on mat 3.
Both girls doing a good job, not letting each other get out too far ahead. There's a shot attempt by Engelbretson. She missed. And now, if she can get to Rodriguez on the back, she does. A quick 2-point takedown for Elise Engelbretson as time expires in the first period. Wow, just like that.
It's just one of those. She was trying to get away from it and went down, and then Engelbretson quickly getting control.
Rodriguez defers to Elise, and Elise Engelbretson will actually start on the bottom. So it gives me confidence that Rodriguez must like her ground game enough. Looking good so far. Nope, locking of the hands. They'll give the points to Engelbretson. And Ankeny's coach will come over and have a chat. So he doesn't like something, I think he saw. Three 0. Engelbretson starts on the bottom again. That's a tough spot for Jacqueline because not only do you give up the point, but again, she starts back on the bottom.
Bottom, yeah. Just again.
Oh, and a beautiful
reversal.
Wow. Engelbretson on the reversal to make it 5-0. It seemed like Jacqueline slipped or kind of mistimed where she wanted to go. And a wonderful job by Elise Engelbretson to jump back on top. 1:30 to go here in the second period.
Nope, got her in the back.
Tough spot for Rodriguez. There, goes right to the ground. That's got to be it. It's going to be close.
Yep.
There it is. Elise Engelbretson, your 115-pound CIML champion. Ankeny with 2 titles.
From Raccoon River, Rodish. From Ankeny, Haig.
All right, we move on. 120 pounds. From the Raccoon River Conference, Callista Rodish. And from Ankeny, Trudy Haig. Can the Hawkettes win 3 straight? 120 pounds. Here we go. Rodish, a freshman, 35-3 on the season. Haig, a freshman, 22-8 on the season for Ankeny. These girls are going to see each other a lot in the next 4 years. Get used to it. Ooh, nice job by Rodish. Got her Haig around the arm, and that's a really nice job getting her down to the ground. She's going to try to get her all the way down with a half Nelson. Can she get that back arm or that back shoulder down, that left shoulder? I think she's too high. She might have to back up just a little bit. Either way, she got the 2-point takedown. Good job by Haig. Boy, Rodish is right there. She just can't seem to push that arm back. She's looking
up. Yeah,
she's
she looked up
right
a couple
at the ref.
times. Looks up again.
She's close. She just doesn't have it. I think she's got to back up just a little bit on that chest. Haig kind of
hang on, though. That's the thing.
51 seconds to go on the period. Someone's going to run out of gas here.
Yeah.
Who's it going to be? Rodish.
She repositions.
Pushes harder. Can she get that? Can she get it down? The official still does not see it yet. She's still stuck. There it is.
There's the mat slap.
After a little bit of round the rosy we go, Callista Rodish with the fall and win at 120 pounds. Raccoon River's Callista Rodish is your 120-pound CIML champion.
From Ankeny, Grimm. And from Ankeny, Daggett, Grimm, and Daggett.
We got a friendly Ankeny matchup at 125 pounds. 2 Ankeny girls. Man, it's tough to wrestle your teammate, but you got to wrestle your teammate for a title.
For a title, yeah.
Avery Grimm, 19-3, taking on Emma Daggett, the sophomore, 17-5. Grimm is on the left side. Daggett is on the right as they sit right now. Oh, beautiful job. Grimm kind of fell down to the ground, and Daggett took quick advantage to jump on top for a 2-0 advantage. That was a weird slip.
Yeah. Kind of slid back and down, but Daggett was right there.
So Grimm starts on the bottom. Oh, she almost tried to spin Daggett back over, but Grimm escapes. 2-1. I feel like these are the toughest because, like you said earlier, Dart, you wrestle each other every day in the gym. You know, it's, you get used to each other, and you know what each other like to do. And I think that's what makes these the toughest.
And not only the title, but there's a little more your teammates, you know, in the wrestling room. Everybody's watching and, who's going to come out on top.
1 minute to go here in the first period. Avery Grimm, Emma Daggett, both Ankeny teammates. 2-1 in favor of Emma Daggett. There's not much going on. The officials kind of letting them know, hey, you guys going to do something here? A lot of head fighting. Oh, Grimm was able to get to the back. She's going for a quick fall, possibly on Daggett. Oh, why? Avery Grimm. Daggett got ahead early, but Avery Grimm is your 125-pound CIML champion for Ankeny. They couldn't even lose.
Yeah.
Ankeny didn't matter. Congratulations to Avery Grimm.
Championship match.
We're on to 130 pounds in the championship. We got a Raccoon River versus Urbandale. Kelsey Kinney, the freshman, 14-18, taking on Megan Blades of Urbandale, a freshman at 15-5. And Kelsey Kinney almost, I'd say, an upset in that semifinal match. She's looking for a big win here. Came into the night with a 12-18 record, or 13-18 record. But it doesn't matter. She's wrestled hard tonight. She's going for a championship here at 130 pounds. She's got her whole team right there watching her. So two freshmen going at it. Blades for Urbandale, 15-5 on the year. Couple head fights here between these two. Someone's looking to take a shot here. 1:12 remaining here in the first period. One minute to go in the first. Don't see a lot of shots here.
No,
in the. I mean, it's also a conservative. I mean, if you miss a shot, you could be on your back in the span of 2 seconds or whatever. So you got to be careful.
Yeah, everything is just a misstep here or there, and boom.
Half a minute to go. Back and forth we go. Both girls, no one's really taken a shot yet. 15 seconds to go in the first period. Kelsey Kinney on a little bit of an upset run tonight over Megan Blades, or against Megan Blades right here. 2-1. That will finish the end of the first period. Not much going on there. They'll go to the second. This is where things get interesting. Who starts at the bottom? So with that, Urbandale wins. They're going to defer, so they're actually going to give the chance to Kelsey Kinney to start on the bottom. And in a match like this where everything's even, this could be the make or break point. Kinney starts low. Blades seems to have a pretty good match, or she's got her figured out right now. Oh, Kinney trying to stand back up. She can't quite get there.
Blades keeping the pressure on,
Yeah,
not letting her get out of that grip.
1:33 to go here in the second period. Still 0-0. Someone's looking for that first score. Kinney gets up and tries to get back down. They never gave her the escape. Out of bounds. She never, her Blades never let go of that leg.
She didn't fully get away. Yeah.
How about the grip by Blades to at least hang on to it? Wow.
She obviously was confident when she deferred, knowing that, hey.
Now, she didn't explode immediately off the bat, but Blades holds serve on the top. Kinney trying to get up. Again, she's just a little bit taller, so her legs, she's got a little bit more to it. 1:05 to go here in the second period. Out of bounds. Boy, this is a tight one. Kinney is doing a great job so far, just kind of staying in front. And I think we got a blood time upcoming for... Nope, I thought we had blood time upcoming. Blades is kind of like, hey, my finger. Nope, never mind.
Yeah.
Kinney starts bottom again. 56 seconds to go. Oh, here comes Kinney. Can she get up? Blades brings her right back to the ground. Oh, but she doesn't have that good of a grip. There she goes. She pulls her out of bounds. Megan was starting to lose grip. Boy, I feel like Kinney's right there. She's close.
But Blades just never loses contact. She keeps it, and then she did get up in that position and then brought the leg over and brought her down again.
Blades now going to try to go for a possible turn back. She's trying to get Kinney to spill over to her back, but she's doing all the pushing she can. 30 seconds to go in the second period. Kelsey's not moving.
Really making Kinney spend a lot of energy here.
Kelsey's going to try to get back up. She's back on two legs. Can she grab the escape? No, she cannot. Unbelievable job by Megan Blades to not give it up. 7 seconds. Blades trying to spin back. And 1 second. Near fall points. That's the end of the second period. Does anything come out of it? The officials are going to talk about it. No points. The Raccoon River bench was saying there is no way that they're going to get points. What a match. We're going to the third, 0-0. Blades wants to start on the bottom. Now this we haven't seen before.
Yeah, well, but she did a great job of controlling Kinney when Kinney started down.
Yes, she did.
Now could she pop out?
Here we go. One more period. Kinney has been about inches away from breaking away from a couple escapes. And now she's got her on her back. That is going to be close to a takedown, but not enough. Never got back up. .139 to go. Kinney rides on top. She's got to try to pull Megan back across. Blades has been so good so far. She hasn't allowed an escape. Both these girls just won't give up. Kelsey's getting close. Blades is up in a little bit of an awkward stance. 1:11 to go. Blades spins back over. She's got Kelsey on her back for a reversal that give her two. And they got to stop it for a possible dangerous situation, but Megan Blades somehow, some way was able to spin with her back and get Kelsey Kinney on her back. A 2-1 lead for Megan Blades, but because of the almost potential injury, they're going to give a point to Kinney.
Like, just see the power in Blades' legs and upper body there, just hold it off.
And now Kinney gets to start on the bottom where she's almost escaped a couple times. Blades holding tight to that upper torso of Kelsey Kinney. 52 seconds to go. That northwest sideline, or Raccoon River sideline, is up and going. Kinney stands back up. She breaks away. Tied at 2. And now we're back to where we were in the first period. Who makes the first shot? 32 seconds to go. Unbelievable match at 130 pounds for the title. 20 seconds to go.
Kinney try to reach for a leg.
Megan Blades spins around and gets the 2 points. 11 seconds to go. Blades watching the clock. She'll try to pull her back down. 4 seconds. Back down to the ground. It will not matter. Megan Blades wins over Kelsey Kinney in decision 4-2. Megan Blades is your 130-pound CIML state or CIML tournament champion.
She just kept control throughout that match. Never let Kinney get up.
It feels like one of those that you wish both could win. What an unbelievable match. What a fight by Kelsey Kinney, who got the upset in round number 2.
135
But then to come back and win it or to come back and fight Megan Blades like that, unbelievable job.
Cleveland and Sharp.
Blades looks exhausted, and she's going to get carried off the floor by one of her teammates. Unbelievable. Megan Blades is your 130-pound champion. That is what girls wrestling is all about. We're on to 135 pounds. Dana Cleveland, 30-4, the junior out of Ankeny, taking on Cecilia Scarf of Southeast Polk, 32-6. This one's going to be good.
Yeah, Scarf.
Scarf took a shot. Cleveland got her arms wrapped around that right leg. If Cleveland can spin across, but Scarf's got that back right leg. Ooh, nice job by Cleveland. She was able to rip that leg off. There's your 2-point takedown. She spins over top of Cecilia. Cleveland's making quick work.
Yeah,
she gets
trying to get that shoulder
yeah,
turn.
she says, I'm not messing around here. 2-0 lead, 58 seconds to go here in the first period. Cleveland continues to ride. Again, she goes after that elbow or that shoulder. She just can't get it. Going underneath the armpit. Borderline escape, and there it is for Scarf. And that's possibly just Dana saying, all right, well, I think I can take you back down as we go neutral. Scarf with a shot. She's got a leg. Can she do anything with it? Nope, slip back. This favors Cleveland if she can spin back around. That's the end of the first period, though. Good match so far.
Yeah, good back and forth there.
Tightly contested, 2-1.
Scarf defers. Cleveland will take the down position.
Can Cleveland get up? 2-1. Scarf tries to go for the leg. Can't do it. 3-1. Just getting going here in the second period. 140 or 135 pounds. Officials table has it at 2-1. It should be 3-1. Cleveland got her on the ground. Ooh, she had a chance there if she can spin. Good job by Scarf to at least hold her ground with her legs to not go over easily. Cleveland spins back around. That's a 2-point takedown, 5-1. .55 seconds to go here in the second period. Cleveland trying to continue a dominant championship showing by Ankeny.
Trying to get under that arm there. Flipper.
Scarf's not going over easily, though. Just making it hard on Cleveland here. These two, record-wise, very good. Cleveland 30-4. Scarf's 32-6. They're both juniors. Scarf can't get back up. Good job by Cleveland to bring her back down. 17 seconds to go. And it looks like Cleveland will be able to hang on here as we head to the third period. We're going to 3. 5-1. Dana Cleveland on top of Cecilia Scarf.
And got a little cushion now with the 5-1.
Scarf wants to start neutral. Scarf confident about starting neutral. Didn't want to start in the bottom. Didn't want to start on top. She had a chance at a shot earlier. Just couldn't do anything with it. She'll wrap around and try to go. Dana had her in a headlock, and now she's going to try to.
Well, got her. Oh. There it is.
There's your fall. Cleveland with the fall. And Dana Cleveland is your 135-pound champion for Ankeny. Another title for Ankeny. Southeast Polk coach was not happy about the ending of that match and how it was officiated, but another title for Ankeny. They've continued to look great here tonight. We are on to 140 pounds. Raccoon River and Ankeny going to line this one up. $140 pounds. Let's go. Both start neutral. This is Gia Blazer, the senior out of Ankeny, 29-9 on the season, taking on Naomi Templeman of Raccoon River, 26-10 as a sophomore.
Really handling her there. She's got the arm.
Blazer has the arm, and she's going to try to spin her to her back. And I think Templeman knows she's almost out of bounds, so she's just trying her hardest. Barely out of bounds. Blazer's pulling her back in. She's going to try to get her back over. There's two quickly for Blazer. Going to grab a couple near fall points as well, and just enough to be out of bounds. Again, I don't know what changed when they were almost out of bounds to now out of bounds.
It didn't look like there was much there, but.
And we got blood right now.
Yeah.
So blood time. Templeman's nose is bleeding as she is trying to hold up her head as she walked back. So they're in blood time right now. Once again, third place matches taking place on the top left-hand corner of your screen. Third place matches taking on the bottom left corner of your screen. Fifth place matches taking place on the top left corner of your screen. That is how things shake out tonight. I want to appreciate and thank everyone for watching so far this evening on the Central Iowa Sports Network. If you're a college basketball fan, Kansas State just beat Kansas. That's cool. A lot of basketball games tonight across girls and boys basketball. We will be back on air on the Central Iowa Sports Network Thursday, back here at Valley High School for Waukegan Valley boys duel, single duel. And then Friday, we will be in Southeast Polk for Ankeny at Southeast Polk in boys basketball, and Waukee Northwest heads to Waukee to take on the Warriors at Waukee.
You had a couple big finishes in that first round, didn't you, with those two?
Ankeny upset Waukee last week. Southeast Polk looking pretty good as well. Getting better, I should say. And on the girls' side, that Ankeny Southeast Polk game is going to be a really, really good game. Do we have a score for the Iowa State game? Okay. Here we go. Blazer off the blood time. 5-0. She leads over Templeman.
Oh, quick flip over.
Blazer couldn't quite do it. She had her there for a second. Now she'll try to go back. Blazer continues to hold around that neck. She'll spin her back across. This is going to be tough. Oh, Templeman turns right back over and grabs a two herself. So 2 twos, 7-2. Templeman now on top. Oh, nice move.
Yeah, it just looked like Blazer was close to trying to finish that off. And
25 seconds to go in the first period. Naomi Templeman has turned this thing around quickly. Now Blazer tries to kick back across. Can't do anything. 14 seconds to go in the period. How about the response by Naomi Templeman, who struggled there in the first minute or so, but she has quickly turned it around. She'll go into the second period trailing just 7-2. Not bad.
Almost like it gave her a surge and woke her up a little bit there, you know.
Currently at 140 pounds. After this, we have the 155, 170, 190 championships, and 235. Moving right along tonight here at Valley High School. They'll start neutral. Second period we go. Oh, Blazer tries to go behind. She's going to try to do it on her back. If she can, nope, couldn't do it. Had a chance there. She kind of tried to swing that back
it over,
leg around. (7-2), 1:28 to go, and they will call time. Oh, headgear. Headgear came off. I didn't see the headgear.
I didn't either because they were both kind of.
(7-2). We'll go back neutral with 1:26 to go here in the third or in the second period. They'll head fight for a little bit. Blazer got off to a really quick start there, but Templeman was able to get back on it pretty quickly as well. There she goes again. Going to try to do it with her back.
Templeman, tries to come back with a shot.
She's got a leg. It's just if she can do anything with it. Gia's right there to counter. 42 seconds to go in the second period.
Yeah, Blazer got her back around the head. She couldn't get complete control of that leg.
Blazer pushes out, and her headgear comes off again. Boy, that start for Blazer might be all she wrote, simply because they seem so even now. So it's like, Templeman got that quick shot at their end, but.
And I think fatigue is going to play a little bit too as you get to that third period.
Well, and the fact they wanted to start neutral, I think that was another. 16 seconds to go here in the second period. In your championship match for 140 pounds.
That's the period.
We're going to the third, 7-2. Big eruption from the Northwest crowd as Bella Bruins defeats Maya Holdaway 2-1 in her third place match. Here we go. Gia Blazer starts on the bottom. Templeman up top. Third period. Whoa, Blazer almost had a leg. Templeman goes right back down to the ground. Ooh, she had a chance if she could maybe pull that elbow
she
back.
could have.
It's dangerous. I mean, it doesn't matter if you have a big lead. You make one bad mistake. Blazer now tries to get back on top. Can she spin around? Remember, Blazer could still get an escape. There it is. There's your escape. 8-2. How many has Ankeny won? 1, 2, 3, 4?
Yep.
4 titles so far tonight. The Hawks/Hawkettes off to a hot start. Templeman's got a leg on a shot. Can she do anything with it? Back down to the ground. She's got to get on top. Doesn't matter. 2-point takedown, 8-4, excuse me.
Oh.
Now she goes back down. And there is the pin and fall. Naomi Templeman.
Out of nowhere.
Whoa. Was able to spin Gia Blazer on her back.
Looked like Blazer had everything in control for their.
And Raccoon Rivers, Naomi Templeman is your 140 CIML Girls Wrestling Champion.
McGuire.
Whoa!
Championship match.
That is unbelievable. Just last second, she grabbed the quick takedown and then just caught her at the wrong second. And Templeman with a huge victory after trailing the whole way through. Wow. So many great moments tonight. That might be one of the best. Unbelievable job by Naomi Templeman. We're on to 145 pounds. Ankeny and Raccoon River once again go at it. This is Mallory McGuire, the junior, at 21-10 from Ankeny, taking on Addison Herrick of the Raccoon River Conference, a sophomore at 26-15 on the season. If you're Northwest, that kind of gets you fired up after watching that one. You get a little excited.
Yeah, she got pummeled more by her teammates over there, I think, than in the match as they all came in.
There's a cool moment happening off to the side of us as Templeman's come up, celebrate with her family. That's a cool moment. She'll come up and sit and take a rest. She deserves one. Great fight. Great match by Naomi. 57 seconds to go in period number 1. McGuire and Herrick. Ooh, good shot by McGuire. Can Herrick turn back around? She does. If she can pick her back up, McGuire grabs right back around her head. No points. Good job by both. .20 seconds to go. A lot of head fighting here in this one. Herrick
West Des Moines, report to Matt
caught up.
3.
10 seconds.
West Des Moines, Matt 3.
5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. That will do it for the end of the first period. Nothing going there between McGuire and Herrick.
Well, we talked about how these championship matches are going to be a little tighter, they have been. They've been really good ones.
They have lived up to it.
West Des Moines, please report to Matt 3. You're up. You're up now.
We're waiting on a wrestler on mat 3 for Valley. I don't think she knew she was going to wrestle, but she is. Great job by Herrick, not letting McGuire go.
McGuire isn't giving up, though.
Yeah, McGuire spins out of it. There's the escape. 1-0 for Molly McGuire. Oh, good shot by McGuire. Good job by Herrick to at least get down. Can she spin around? Nope, McGuire gets back up. Saved herself. You always risk that when you take a shot. It's got to be a good shot because you could get spun back around easily. I think we got a stale here. So they'll go neutral. Referee's just talking to them, trying to get them back on the same page. We'll start neutral. 1:10 to go. McGuire on top, 1-0. Northwest looking for, Raccoon River looking for back-to-back wins here after that Naomi Templeman victory at 140 pounds.
Yeah, the bolt of lightning there, man.
These two are aggressive, I can tell you that. McGuire, they're taking tough hits at the top, trying to get a couple good shots. I tell you one thing about this Northwest or this Raccoon River team. All of them gather around and want to watch, if they can, to watch their teammates wrestle. McGuire with a shot. Can she turn? McGuire trying to get out of it. Had a leg for a second. Herrick is out. Well, that's a couple times Herrick's had it there for a second. She just can't get it. 7 seconds to go in the second period. Four, 3, 2, 1, and McGuire will go to the third period with a 1-0 lead. It's never easy.
No.
It's always going to come down to it. But this is what you want from championship matches. This is exactly what you want. This is the type of wrestling you want.
Herrick decides to take the down position.
And we haven't really seen her in this spot exactly tonight, so this will be interesting. Blood time for McGuire. We hold our breath and wait for a little bit. What a night. What a night it's been. Great matches all across the board. Great stories.
It's moved right along.
It has.
You know, it's been.
I got to commend Valley.
Yeah.
Valley has done a beautiful job.
Kept
making
the meet
tonight
running on time.
Yeah,
Boom.
they have just been phenomenal all across the board. All right. Third period underway. Herrick looking for an escape to tie it up. McGuire holding on tight. Herrick with the escape. Tied at 1. But I tell you what, Herrick's almost points have come on shots by McGuire.
Yeah.
So if you're McGuire, do you want to try, I don't know, it's a tough spot. How do you want to go about this?
Yeah, and the more the clock ticks down, the more you're thinking about how do I get an opening?
1:09 to go.
Looked like she was going to go down and take a shot there, but back up. Still
1 minute to go. A lot of hand fighting up top.
Oh, there's a shot.
There's the shot by McGuire. What can Herrick do with it? Herrick slips, and McGuire jumps on top. Oh, man, she slipped last second, and Herrick jumped on top, barely grabbing her. Now McGuire's going to try to keep her on the ground, and we got a stalling call. No, locked hands. Give it 3-2. Stalling on McGuire. The official
hey, move back a little bit.
Official says, hey, you got a whole entourage. Let's back this up. Who's starting where? Oh. McGuire gives Herrick the bottom. Here we go. 3-2, 37 seconds to go.
Figure she can control her.
Herrick starts low. They're looking for locked hands. They're not going to get it. McGuire back down. Oh, we got a stoppage. Yeah, there it is. Locked hands. We're tied at 3. Wow. And guess what? Herrick gets to start down low again. 3-3.
.30 seconds.
Herrick on the bottom. McGuire holds her down. The best she can do is possibly send it to overtime. 23 seconds to go. Herrick back up on 2 legs. Can she stand up? McGuire holds on. Back down to the ground. McGuire holding Herrick down. 14 seconds.
Stopped.
Oh, the clock stopped.
Clock has been on 14 for several seconds.
No one knows the time. They don't know the
now
time.
It's rolling. There was
and
at
the
least,
Ankeny coach is furious.
That went for about 5 seconds when the clock was not rolling.
And the Ankeny coach is furious. It stopped for a long time.
Yeah, it did. Because I looked at it and I was watching. I was waiting for it to get to 10, and then boom, it did stay there. Then you said 14, and then another
I was
couple
like,
seconds.
14?
Yeah.
Oh, there's still 14?
Yeah.
Oh, my gosh. Well, in the heat of the moment, everybody's like, oh, my gosh.
Well, the officials, they're watching because they want to make sure, you know.
Well, and then the girl that came out with the stick ready to hit, she's
yeah,
like.
she saw it and said, hey. It's not moving.
The Ankeny coach says 7 seconds. It looks like they're going to give him 7 seconds. Chaos here at 145 pounds. It's bad, or it's not bad enough. It's crazy enough that the whole Northwest or Raccoon River bench is up here going crazy.
Yeah.
7 seconds to go. Can Addison Herrick escape? Or do we go to extras? Herrick tries to get up. McGuire holds tight. 4, 3, 2, 1. Cannot escape. We are going to extras.
Oh, the drama.
Unbelievable. Unbelievable.
Man, that was.
If you haven't bought tickets to the Girls State Wrestling Tournament on February 2nd and February 3rd at Extreme Arena, here's your promo to cut because this is unbelievable. 3-3. Next point wins. They're starting neutral. I'd say they've been pretty even the entire match.
Yeah.
McGuire and Herrick battle between 44 seconds. Ankeny and Raccoon River.
And it's really nobody's made a mistake. It's just been good, hard battling.
Oh, McGuire's a little up close. She's up, kind of standing up almost. Ankeny wanted possible locked hands. 27 seconds to go. McGuire checks the time. Someone's got to take a shot here if they want. There's the shot by McGuire. Can Herrick do anything with it? Herrick turns. Is it enough? No, McGuire's able to spin back around. No score.
10 seconds.
Do they got anything left in the tank? 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. Shot by Herrick. 1. No, not enough.
Time expired. They
Time is out. And the girls look exhausted. Herrick has a chance. What does she want to do?
See, Randy, I can do overtime in wrestling, too.
Herrick will start down. I should have known. Pete joked with me. He's like, well, Dar's coming. Herrick will start down. Addison Herrick, a sophomore, 26-15. Mallory McGuire, a junior for Ankeny, 21-10. Herrick just needs 1 point.
McGuire's controlled her pretty well, though, in that down
has.
spot. She's not made it easy.
This is it. Next point wins. Herrick, all she needs to do is escape. McGuire got her around the hip. What strength do they got left? 24 seconds. McGuire going for the arm.
Yep.
She's going for the other arm.
Trying to collapse the base.
McGuire's got it. Yeah, she's got a good base if she can just hold on. Herrick tries to get up. McGuire holds. They got locked hands, and that should be a victory for Addison Herrick at 145 pounds after a locked hands by Mallory McGuire. Addison Herrick. They still got to wrestle it out. 6 more seconds. McGuire, both girls look exhausted. 6 seconds. McGuire can't do anything with it. That'll do it.
Wow.
Addison Herrick of Raccoon River defeats Mallory McGuire. Or excuse me, keep going, because they get 30 seconds, so then McGuire gets her chance. Excuse me. I got so caught up. So 1 point to McGuire. 30 seconds left. No point. We go neutral. So now McGuire does have a chance. Aggressive off the start by McGuire. 26 seconds to go. (18, 17). Clock is ticking. McGuire has to go for a leg. 14, 13, 12. Does McGuire have anything left in the tank? 8 seconds. She's swinging, trying for something. Herrick's not going to let her go. 4, 3, 2, 1. Your 145-pound champion, Addison Herrick of the Raccoon River, defeats Mallory McGuire.
What a match.
Oh, my gosh. Both girls, unbelievable job. Northwest wins 2 straight. Northwest / Raccoon River, and Addison is worn out. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. This is fun. I'm not going to have a voice tomorrow, but this will be fun. 155 pounds. Welcome Skylar Slade, the freshman, 39-0, has not given up an offensive point all year long. Taking on Jacqueline Wonders, the sophomore, 21-23 out of the Raccoon River. Slade with a quick takedown, 2-0. A good, strong run for the Raccoon River, 2 straight titles, but man, they run into a buzzsaw. That is Skylar Slade, who literally just will let you back up to take you back down.
Yep.
She's got a leg again and back down to the ground. That's another 2-point takedown, 4-1. Off the escape.
Championship match, 155. Slade, Southeast Polk. Wonders, Raccoon River. Slade and Wonders, championship match.
6-3, Slade, another attack. Another pin. She's so quick. It is unbelievable how quick she is. And just let her back up. I'll take you down. I'll let you back up. 10-4.
And you can already see Wonders. It's just like, man.
12-5. Basically 2-1, 2-1, 2-1 until you get possibly a major decision. Nope, Slade says, I think I'm going to try to finish this. 12-5. Slade trying to get Wonders to her back. And there it is.
Wow.
Pin and fall. Skylar Slade, the first of many for the freshman. She is your 155-pound CIML champion.
Well, that last match, as close as we've seen, this one is dominating as we've seen.
And then a win for
Whoa.
Southeast Polk. Very impressive job by Skylar Slade. She might just be worth the admission as it is.
Yeah.
It is the Spencer Lee of Iowa girls wrestling, it feels like. 170 pounds. Bella Porcelli, the junior out of Southeast Polk, 35-1. Jasmine Newman, the sophomore out of Johnston, 19-1. This is going to be a good one. Both girls fast, quick. Porcelli, 35 wins this year, just 1 loss. Jasmine Newman, 19 wins, 1 loss. Someone's picking up number 2 tonight, unfortunately. These two are very, very talented. A 2-point takedown for Bella Porcelli just as they're about to go out of bounds. Very lucky she got those legs in bounds. Porcelli and Newman. Newman gets up for the escape, 2-1. After this, we have 170 and 190 and 235 left. Or excuse me, we're at 170.
Yep.
So after this, we have 190 and 235, I believe. Ooh, Porcelli with another quick shot and down for a 2-point. No.
Just got out.
Oh. Man, that's got to be frustrating. You were right there. That was a quick attack.
Yeah.
I mean, she was right there.
Nothing there.
2-1, 31 seconds to go. Porcelli got up for a second. She looked at taking her back down to the ground, but she backs up a little bit.
She's been more aggressive of the two.
She's out of bounds again.
Yeah. I almost thought she had enough room where she could slide her around. And
that's possibly 2 takedowns she had that she misses just because they're out of bounds. 16 seconds to go in the first period. Porcelli down, got Johnson on her back, and Johnston is hurt. Oh my gosh, she is very hurt. We will cut away from that as Porcelli took Johnson back down to the ground. And we will check in on our...
She fell on her elbow there.
Yeah, fell down on her elbow and immediately started wincing in pain. That's the second time we've seen tonight that type of injury.
I don't know if it got hyperextended or well. We won't speculate, but
they're going to play the injury timeout. And they only had it at 1:30, so we'll see how this shapes out. But, boy, you don't want to see a championship match end like that. But
no.
Jasmine Newman.
Porcelli over there just moving around trying to stay loose.
Porcelli even went to the coach and just kind of said, hey, I'm sorry. They finished up on mat number 3, so no more matches on mat number 3 as they'll start tearing that one up. The one you're currently watching on your screen is Ella Cahill taking on Abby Estrada. This is the 100-pound match, so I assume they're almost done. It looks like they have one more, Johnson and Sieber, which that one should be on this mat, so I don't know if they're going to start doing 2 or what, but shout out to the Ankeny coach who's helping tear up the mat for the other. Jasmine Newman is up, and they're just kind of checking on her elbow. And I think you're right, Dar, just that elbow.
Yeah, because she clutched it right away when she came down, and now they're just...
Well, there's only 7 seconds left on the injury clock. And I don't think Jasmine will be able to keep going. There's the clock. She'll go back to the middle. Wow. That's impressive. I don't know if they just pulled it back into place or what, but very impressive. Jasmine's going to keep going. How much time is left? There's 2 seconds left in the first period.
Is that what it was?
Or is there no seconds left in the period? 1 second. There it is. Now we go to the second period. Boy, credit to Jasmine Newman for getting back up, coming back into this. And you don't want to have to forfeit, your championship. So she's going to work hard for it. Porcelli on top. Newman looking for a quick escape if she can get it. Porcelli going to try to turn and put her on her back. This is going to get tough. Jasmine holds serve. Almost had a chance to come back up. Couldn't do it. Again, just can't quite get her to her back. Official almost tripped trying to get around. We're under 1.5 minutes to go in the second period.
Let's see how, if that arm is sore, how much you can fight it off here. Porcelli gets her turn.
Yep, now she's on her back. Newman almost going to get a couple near fall points. Porcelli. Jasmine was able to spin, though, so a good job. There's 3 near fall points to Porcelli to make it 7-1. .50 seconds to go here in period number 2. Bella Porcelli leads 7-1 over Jasmine Newman. Porcelli's kind of trying everything right now to try to get Jasmine on her back. Oh, there she goes. It's going to be close. And there's the pin. Bella Porcelli is your 170-pound champion of the CIML conference tournament. Newman once again on the ground, so they'll check on her. Again, we hope she's okay, but congratulations to Southeast Polk's Bella Porcelli with the 170-pound championship in the CIML conference. A lot of credit, though, to Newman for getting back up.
Yeah.
And at least fighting through the injury for what she could.
Now she's just upset with the loss.
She'll give a hug there to Porcelli and Newman. All right. On to the next. Another championship underway. 190 pounds. It'll be Raccoon River taking on Ankeny. Things are getting tight. Officials ready to go. Aaliyah Johnson, Madeline Sieber. Johnson, a junior from Raccoon River, 34-5. Taking on Madeline Sieber, a senior from Ankeny, 10-6. And based on what we've seen tonight, Aaliyah Johnson has been pretty dominant for Raccoon River.
Yeah, she's come out and handled everything so far.
Johnson just a junior. Sieber is a senior for Ankeny. And overall, it says team points tonight. Ankeny 230, Raccoon River with 213, Southeast Polk 155, Valley 80, Urbandale 79, and Johnston 69. Ankeny has won a couple titles here, that's for sure, but a very strong showing by the Raccoon River. And with 4 schools, that's a lot of girls. Deadlocked here, 0-0, a couple head fights here. Nobody's really taken the shot that they want yet. $19 seconds to go here in the first period. This is your 190-pound championship match. We believe this is the last one of the night, but there could be a 235. We're not sure yet. I don't think there will be. I think it'll just be 190, so this could be it. There's a leg by Johnston, and down to the ground. That will be a 2-point takedown as time expires at the end of the first period. I think Aaliyah just kind of felt her out, and then she finally figured it out. And Aaliyah Johnson. When we wrap this up, we will go over the champions, and then we'll wrap everything up here tonight. What a night it's been. I've had a blast. This is really fun.
It's moved so quick.
Yeah, it's for how many teams have been competing, how many girls have been wrestling. Very talented. It's going to be amazing to watch at the state tournament in a couple weeks. I see they're laying out all the medals, ready to give those out on the podium. Johnson starts low to start period number 2. Ooh, Sieber almost had her on her back.
She had to arch back there to get out of that.
Johnson gets up and escapes 3-0. Raccoon River has won 2 just 2 titles? Or 3?
3.
3.
1, 2, 3. Yep.
They had those 2 in a row. Very exciting 2 in a row. There's a 2 for Madeline Sieber. And Sieber gets it within 3-2. If they give her the score. There they go. This is the last bout of the night, officially. Just looked at the scoreboard. (4-2) Johnson for the Raccoon River, leading over Madeline Sieber of Ankeny. 38 seconds to go in period number 2. Johnson's got both legs if she can do something with it. Oh, Sieber tries to go back around and maybe turn it on her. Johnson, can she push? Sieber's doing a great job holding serve. Can Sieber turn? Johnson's got that leg, 16 seconds to go, and Sieber turns for a 2-point takedown. We're tied at 4. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and that will do it for the end of the second period. And oh man, of course the last one's going to go.
Got to tighten up again. Yeah, what do you expect?
Tied 4-4. Man, Madeline Sieber, how about the effort to bring this thing back? Tied at 4. We're starting neutral. Aaliyah Johnson, 34-5. There, Johnson's got a leg. She'll try to go for the other leg, but Sieber's able to break away. Sieber only 10-6 on the year. Johnson has wrestled so much more, but Sieber's trying to pull a big win here at 190 pounds. Both sidelines, both teams getting into it here. 128 remaining. $112 remaining. Who gets the advantage? Feels like Aaliyah should be up by a little bit more,
Yeah,
but Sieber's just done a great job holding serve all night. Under a minute to go. Can't get tired now. Sieber trying to tug Aaliyah Johnson down. She just doesn't have the strength to do it right now. Aaliyah's held serve. They'll back up and try again. They both look absolutely exhausted.
Yeah, they look
it's
tired. Who's got that last burst to get the points?
.23 seconds in period number 3. Sieber did score late in that one period, so we'll see if she can do anything here. 17 seconds, 15. Johnson, they're just trying to rip each other down. Try to get an advantage if they can.
Oh, almost swept the leg there.
7, 6. They are exhausted. I mean, they're going to come back up to the head, and they will go to the fourth period. Sudden death. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Pete was right. You invite Mr. Overtime to a wrestling meet. All the championship matches go to a overtime. Clock finally starts. It's 4-4. Should not be 5-4. It's 4-4. Sudden death. Next point wins. Sieber and Johnson. Sieber of Ankeny. Johnson of Raccoon River.
Yeah, who's going to get that break here?
This feels like one of those where it might just take whoever starts on the bottom. Johnson gets the leg. There's the 2-point takedown. Aaliyah Johnson on the back. There it is. Aaliyah Johnson with the pin and fall. And Johnson is your 190-pound champion of the CIML.
That's what you love about it. You just get lulled into, okay, they're back and forth, and boom.
Wow. What a night. Do we want to take one quick break, and then we will wrap it up? We will. We'll be right back. You're watching the Central Iowa Sports Network.
DeArmond certified used vehicles aren't the same as the rest.
Every DeArmond certified vehicle receives a 175-point inspection and comes with a 12-month, 12,000-mile bumper-to-bumper warranty, a 2-year, 100,000-mile powertrain warranty, and DeArmond Care. Wheel, dent, windshield repair, repel paint and windshield protection, and a full tank of fuel.
Buy with confidence, knowing you made a wise decision with DeArmond Certified.
Find DeArmond Certified used vehicles at DeArmondFord.com.
When you need to conquer the drifts on your property, get the job done your way. The Western Defender Compact Snowplow. All the professional grade features in just the right size for your mid-sized pickup or SUV. Easy to attach and easy to use. Get the performance to plow like this and finish like this. Western, more jobs done faster.
Visit Truck Equipment Inc. today at truckequipmentinc.com.
Welcome back to the Central Iowa Sports Network as we close out the inaugural CIML Girls Conference Wrestling Tournament. Blake Walker, Dar Danielson to wrap up with you. It's time to go through the champions. Carissa Hersom of Southeast Polk is your 105-pound champion. At 110 pounds, Ankeny's Nora Bacchus. At 115 pounds, your champion is Elise Engebretson of Ankeny. 120 pounds, that is Callista Rodish of the Raccoon River Conference at 120 pounds. Your 125-pound champion, Avery Grimm of Ankeny, 130-pound champion, goes to Megan Blades of Urbandale. Your 135-pound champion goes to Dana Cleveland of Ankeny. 140 pounds will go to Naomi Templeman of Raccoon River. That was probably one of the best matches of the night. Templeman's victory. 145 pounds goes to Addison Herrick over McGuire. That was another phenomenal match. Herrick of the Raccoon River Conference. Your 155-pound champion with ease is Skylar Slade. 170-pound champion is Porcelli, Bella Porcelli of Southeast Polk. And your 190-pound champion goes to Aaliyah Johnson of the Raccoon River Conference. Dar, tonight was a big deal. The first of many for these girls. What a night it was. Kind of talk about tonight, what tonight meant for these girls and what this means. I mean, just seeing all these girls celebrate going forward.
Yeah, and you get your first conference title. You get a feel of a tournament more in the competition as you start looking toward February and, the state tournament. So it's a good kickoff, a good start off for girls wrestling.
What a night it was. They will give out the medals and whatnot for your, quote, trophy presentations. If you wanted to know the final team scores tonight, Ankeny wins, quote-unquote wins, 230 points. Raccoon River second at 217. Southeast Polk third at 161. Valley fourth at 80. Urbandale at fifth, 79. And Johnston at sixth with 69.5 points. That will do it for us on the Central Iowa Sports Network. I want to thank everyone for helping us out. AJ, Justin, Randy, all behind the scenes. What a night it was. We will see everyone Thursday back here at Valley for Waukee and Valley men's wrestling duel. That'll do it for us on the Central Iowa Sports Network. Dar Danielson, Blake Walker with you. Thank you, everyone, for watching. We'll see you in a few days.